Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. When last we were together, the climax of Mia and Lone Spell's intertwining destiny was brought to bear in a spell-slinging battle for the crown of the Magister. It was a tense battle that was presided over by a shadow stave, a randomly summoned dead arcanist at the behest of the Magister. It's one of their powers. However, a long dead gnome, or at least the essence of a long dead gnome, was brought to bear at the battle, and Gallin oversaw the fight. Curiously able to separate himself from the fate that you learned about him, having been planted as a tree. I don't know, maybe the Magister can talk to him and figure out how that happened. But his last favour to the Starseekers in a small act of redemption was to separate Lone Spell from his phylactery. And thus, while Mia and Lone Spell were pushing a magic ball from one side of the arena to the other, one of which would ultimately see their destruction at the end of, the rest of the party were trying to find a way into this phylactery to free the spirit contained within Tara Lone Spell. Breaking into a phylactery, the party found, was not that straightforward. Indeed, bound to protect it, it seemed, was the undead shadow dragon, Zendeth. However, the audience that Mia summoned contained more than one extremely powerful player character, and none other than Smoky Mirror himself managed to rend the phylactery from midair and smash it into the ground as the rest of the party observers watched on. Tara emerged in a somewhat aged spiritual form. Not sure exactly how old she was, but she was definitely looked older, at least 17, than when she died. However, it seems as though her freedom, at least as she perceived it, was not the freedom that her father intended to grant her. So there are still some mysteries about what Lone Spell's plan was. Those mysteries may be unfolded as you are returned to the material plane. And whether by luck or design, one of the observers who was so instrumental in destroying the phylactery, Smoking Mirror, is pulled through with you to the tunnels of the Jade Basin. John, you're going to have to update that token because this token's got 34 hit points, and I'm damn sure that Smoking Mirror's got well more than that.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me just find out where I'm looking on the map. Oh, this must be a big map. How do I center this on where?
I'll ping it for you. I'm sure I can center you all with a button, but I've forgotten which button it is.
Yeah.
Have you found it?
Yeah. Zoom back in. Okay. Oh yeah, that is an odd token. Right. 219. 175 out of 2.
Okay. I would also say that while you're being pulled through, Mia, you still feel a connection to every audience member who observed you become the Magister. It's weird. You feel Smoke very strongly, even though you can't see him in the room where you currently are. And even people like Giselle, Zima, Errol, they seem like they're just in the back of your mind.
Oh. So where am I currently?
Can you see the map?
So I'm in like a corridor by myself?
No, you're in Lone Spell's office.
Oh, I see.
That's where you were removed from. You walked in and saw him standing there. You've been returned to the exact spot from when you left.
I see.
Maybe that door should be open if it's not already. I think it is. Yeah, the door's open. You should be able to. The rest of you would see Mia still stood in the office.
I would go to the doorway. Hi.
Here.
And I'll run at Smoke.
No.
You're here?
It's good to see you. That was Lone Spell you were fighting, and we are where?
The Jade Basin.
Do I
Underground.
know much about this whole location?
Okay, John. The puzzle of what Smoke knows is about to be uncovered with a history check.
Okay. 7.
Okay. You know that the Jade Basin is on Menelambir, the Green Peninsula, because it just so happened you were on your way here anyway. Back on Tiger's Watch, you had been readying the clans to come and assist the Starseekers with their insurrection against Anarnia Onassis, against the Great Catharsis, against the Senior Montanes. How did you know all this? Well, turns out a gold dragon came and landed at Tiger's Watch and told you everything. And gave a fair few, with as well as some other dragons, people a lift. Starseekers, you saw these gold dragons, or these dragons, really, really recently.
Yeah. And they were carrying people.
It was dark.
Yeah.
You didn't see, so maybe.
I'll drop my form and join them. I'm just literally around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I still
Hey,
keep
Smoke.
forgetting dragon's name. A begins with an A. It's not a Grax. Oranax. Where was I getting something else from? Right, in big letters. Then this is a shortcut. That's been fortunate. Tilly.
Hey, Smoke. How you doing? You okay? Because you jumped out there and it looked like the dragon was about to eat you, but I can't remember a lot what happened. But seems like a weird dream, doesn't it? I can remember Mir 1.
Wait, what do you mean dragon?
Well, Maybe we can piece this together. We got the lantern. I don't know what happened. Yeah. The
Tara is not a good person, Mia.
No.
I'll let Tilly explain.
No, of course she is. She was.
So what happened, and I will just relay everything, finishing with, and then she said, I will be able to take my rightful place at the side of my beloved Zetsu. And she poofed after that.
I thought that in her name. Oh.
I don't know what she what it means. Obviously, she might be confused. She might be under some spell. We don't know exactly, but it seems like, at least on the surface, she's played us. I mean, Smoke knows her. You know her from the beginning. Is that
a long
do you
time
remember?
ago?
Yeah, like 1,000,000 years ago, you said.
A lot must have changed. Maybe madness overcame her in all that time. Red
What does
says
that mean?
madness might be right. She's got a taste for Zetsu. Smoke says Zetsu. That's the name. Tell me more.
Oh, you two really need to go out drinking. That would be hilarious. But what does that mean? Does that mean we helped the enemy?
Yes. Oh, it's already laid out. We just assisted.
Lone Spell is dead. He's gone. He can't.
We saw the explosion, by the way, pre-war.
That can't have been part of his plan. He said it wasn't.
Seems like it would be weird.
But he did plan to free
Tara
her.
was plotting. Yeah.
And marry her. Maybe. Unless that was a ploy as well. Who could tell with that guy?
We only know that he was planning to marry her off because of my dream. We don't know for sure that was his dream.
He did
Well,
say
it wasn't. It
Zetsu's
was.
dream. As in,
It
like,
was,
Zetsu's, but they weren't real. That was just his interpretation of what.
Interpretation, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I mean,
Well,
we made
it does
a lot
make
of
sense
assumptions.
that she wanted to marry him, and now she's gone off to do that. So it's
And
connected.
the only way of
somehow.
getting out of there was someone destroying his phylactery.
Which many things tried to prevent us doing, including the dragon, and including all the smoke that came out of it. I'm like Tisha's like not got much hitch, like she's very low. So it's a lot of wasted energy in doing something that hasn't helped us.
I mean, if you study everything you told me about what happened to her from the very start of her losing her mother and her father going insane trying to bring her back, and then her being killed by a vampire, and then her soul trapped in this device, and then this device being co-opted by her own father, who didn't free her but kept her in there for however long for his own gain. This is so many years of... I mean, you remember when I briefly got killed before you brought me back, Mir, and I was put in that little orb for... That was like a 2 hours, and that felt like an eternity. It was so horrible. It must have been 10 times that for a child.
Zetsu found a way to get to her in there.
And showed her a way out.
We know he's persuasive. We know he's manipulative.
She might not be lost.
Seems like we've got another wedding to crash.
Oh, yes. With some lots of bright lights. Red. Wink.
Speaking of which, where's Madani?
Did he? I couldn't see. Did he show up?
Was there your mom as well, and your foster father, right? So they were all there, but they were I
Hello?
don't know. Hello?
Hello?
Mia? Only Mia can hear this. I heard you call my name.
Madani?
Mia? I had the
Yeah.
strangest dream. I was with Zima and
Arrow.
your friends from that horrible wedding.
There was a dragon.
Yes. Did you dream it as well?
Wasn't a dream. Where are you now?
Woken up in my bed in on the boundary between Mount Celestia and the Outlands, where your tiefling friend sent me directly from that celebration.
Where you were, where you dreamt you were, was Dwemerheart.
Like no place I'd ever seen. And I've seen the foot of the home of the gods.
Have you found a way to get home?
It was the first thing I set my mind to. And then all anyone could do was offer to help me. I was furnished with lodgings, with fine clothing, with not with suspicion as an outsider, not with enslavement or as a man with not a penny to his name wandering in a foreign land. I was treated as a guest. How long has it been since that wedding?
Oh, how long has it been? More than a year?
More than a year, yeah.
I'll say that. More than a year. A bit more.
Gods, more than a year has passed already. I meant to get around to it. I did. I had to get back to Crystal Spear, and every time I thought of the place, it was like a lingering chore that just seemed to grow and grow in the back of my mind. And as soon as I started to dwell on it, my mind was then eased with a carafe of wine and some freshly peeled grapes.
They're keeping you there.
Not against my will, I'm sure. The Pasha here is a most benevolent soul. I just wish there was some dirt under his fingernails. I miss the stern word of a vagabond in a tavern. I miss the politicking of the people on the council in Crystal Spear. I miss the hustle and bustle of the winding city streets. And as soon as I get the urge to go and return, I look down at my perfectly manicured feet and the silk robe that I've been donning, and I say maybe tomorrow.
Madani, come today.
You want
I
You want me
know
to go
about
back?
Alastra.
Oh, then we have some difficult conversations ahead. And you mean it? You mean today? You weren't just speaking figuratively, like I should leave now.
If you keep putting it off until tomorrow, you're coming back today. How can you get back?
The arrangements have been standing for a long time. I merely have to get my coat and go to the circle that was inscribed for me. And I'll return to the Sapphire Summit, to the council hall. You wouldn't happen to know who's been running the council in my absence?
Oh, what's she called?
The widow?
Pardon? Yeah, what's
The widow.
Woodclaw. Merrily Woodclaw?
Merrily
Woodclaw. Ding, ding, ding.
Thanks, gang.
So you say Merrily Woodclaw? Huh?
Yes, I do say that.
Oh. Well, more difficult conversations ahead. I'll return. You had a powerful wizard with you. A pale, older man. I recognize him.
You recognized him?
He was from Crystal Spear. I'm sure I saw his name on a poster.
Yes.
He was no criminal?
No.
Then perhaps I'll enlist his protection before I go and speak directly to Merrily Woodclaw. Thank you, Mia. And this is like no magic I've ever explained. It's like we can converse without... I've not cast a spell.
I don't fully understand myself, but I think it might be to do with the dream that you just had.
Wow. Well, it was a mostly very pleasant dream. I haven't seen him arrayed in a long time, but I was very grateful to see some kind faces amongst the people who count your friends. I'll hear from you again, I hope.
Yes, I'll send you a message in a few hours. See that you're back on this plane by then, please.
Right, you are. Thank you for checking in.
See you later.
And this magical connection that you feel, it doesn't disappear, just recedes to the back of your mind.
Weird.
Nice.
Would you like to make an Arcana check, Kirsty?
Yeah, I do.
I'll give you advantage.
Oh, heck. Come on, rolling. 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
You get an insight into a greater power that you have just acquired. And you know it's more than just being able to blow up your dad just by mentioning his name. But invoking the name of anybody who was there to witness your crowning of the Magister connects you to them without the need for casting any spell.
Nice.
Cool.
If you read the feat carefully, that same connection can be made to you by anyone who prays to you as the Magister.
Wow. Gosh.
That's some divine power, the power to listen and the power to respond.
Was she talking out loud? Her part, at least?
No,
No, that was all in the head.
in her mind.
Gosh, that's massive.
You stop talking until he's like that in front of your face. Hey, you with us?
I was just talking to my Madani.
My Madani? What's the
Just Madani. I was
title?
just talking
Oh,
to
okay. All right.
Uh-huh. I'm fine. He's gonna come back.
Well, that's good. Probably need everybody before this is over. Ooh,
Listen, I think we still should look for that key. Keys.
we need to get into the. That's right. It almost feels like it was a month ago. The secure area,
Make
right?
a perception check, please, everyone.
No.
Oh, I'll use my thing to give you a reroll.
Thank you.
Okay. Not the best perception roll. Maybe the disorientation from phasing in and out of two different realities is somewhat startling. But Tilly, being closest to the ground, you can hear the stomping of giant footsteps close by.
Can I notice the direction it's coming from? Where we were going? Or where we came from?
Definitely to the north of where you are.
Okay. I turn to everybody and say, "Shh, something's coming," and then I will nip behind a thing and then just sort of look out and tell everybody to be quiet.
Tilly, you had spent a little bit of time looking ahead here, and
Yes.
you know that the corridor that stretches to the left and right is too small for a giant to get down.
Mm-hmm.
You may not feel like you're in imminent danger, but those things you chased down here maybe have found a way around. Maybe they're converging. Maybe they're getting close.
Right. As nothing is actually showing there for a few seconds, I'll just relay that and say, well, now I'm not sure if it's this corridor or above or in the rocks. Something is definitely happening. We should we still need to get to that secure area, right? That's where we need to go next. We still need those keys then.
Yeah.
Right. Do you think he left some traps in there, or you think it'd be okay?
Face whatever he left.
Sounds good. Maybe Red, you wanna turn on your vision here,
Yeah.
and let's search this room as quickly as possible.
You've already got through the door, so you know there is no magic on the door.
I'll
go on.
get into the room. I've got 30 foot of range.
Okay. What you see around you is a fairly modest workshop. There's piles of books. Looks like arcane components. A lot of the you can see a lot of abjuration magic on the walls. You see what looks like 4 or 5 display boards with nothing on them, but they all seem warded in abjuration magic. You also, given that there is a mezzanine floor above you that is poor condition plywood, it's an artificial mezzanine, you can also feel from above some other more powerful arcane signatures.
Point these out to me. It's possible these could be there could be hidden glyphs on these, like when we first got down here and we almost got blown to shreds. I'm a bit reluctant to touch anything.
I think I can touch them. Now. Am I reading my feet right, DM?
What, read the feet out? What does it say?
You are immune to the effects of abjuration spells such as glyphs and similar magic and do not trigger these kind of spells automatically.
So what do you want to do?
Seems like it.
So what do you want to do?
I'll try and approach the mezzanine bit.
Okay. As you approach the boards, like to get to the mezzanine, like walk a bit closer. Whereas Red's pointed out the abjuration present on each notice board that seems blank, you can see papers, plans, charts, graphs, calendars, timelines, bloodlines, everything.
I go and look at them.
Warded by some kind of invisible. It's like illusion and abjuration. It's a ward of invisibility, if you like. Yes. You see the thing that. Well, in fact, make an investigation check, shall we?
Can I give you guidance?
Yeah.
Can I check?
Need it.
Can I check why Red and Tisha are so low on health? Is that from before, or is that from the dragon? Did you update your tokens for the? And was that damage carried over here, DM?
Mine is from a rat.
Some was rat, some was dragon.
Yep.
Yeah, damage will be carried over.
You basically barely alive there, Tisha.
That's right.
Damn. Okay. Need to sort that out.
Freddie would notice that, I think. Tisha, and be like,
Yep.
I can't lose both Montenay sisters in one day. Should we get out of here?
And go where?
I don't know. Back to the temple. I heard giant footsteps, more danger. You see Freddy regressing to his cowardly former self.
Well, can you not just heal me, Freddy? Is there not something you can healing potion?
I used my last one.
Oh, maybe you should go back and get supplies. I don't think. I can.
I could do that.
You could. Why is Silly laughing? That's a sensible solution. Silly, what are you thinking?
You sit down because you seem to be, losing blood right
That's
now.
okay. I think I'm going to turn into a form that I can
you're
turn
burned.
into. Oh, unless.
So let me help you out a little bit, shall I? Let's.
Just a little bit. 70 hit points.
Oh,
just a little bit.
Thanks. That is great.
I can't have you dying on us here. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that.
I gotta probably keep the rest ready for point in a vague direction of giant noises.
And we've got no time to rest or anything now until the end.
Well,
this is it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think at the very least we need to find what we're looking for, and I don't know.
Mia, with a 5 investigation, perhaps
stub your toe.
Perhaps the glyph, perhaps the magic is actually even though it's the objects are visible to you, it makes them more difficult to see, partially obscured. But what you can see, just looking across all of the notice boards, is basically that each notice board belongs to a different mage. This is the head mage history. You already know the mages who worked here, and all of their notes develop and embellish on each other. The one that seems most impressive and most impenetrable to you, the one with the most unrecognizable glyphs, is Vashan Zaldeskar's. But the rest of them, Reginald Rosemantle worked here. Lady Larenhall worked here. And you definitely know Learnspell worked here. He was here for the shortest time, but he was here most recently.
Does he have like a very distinctive gothic font of his writing? Yeah. Like, nice.
He dots his eyes with skulls.
Yeah.
Very edgy. Love it.
But looking at them, can I make sense of anything?
I think with the 5 investigation check, you would probably have to dispel the magic and enlist the help of your friends.
That I don't have any spell slots, but I probably
that's a problem here, isn't it?
Slots.
Yeah,
it is a problem. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh wait,
spell slots left.
Are all her spell slots that she used in the duel gone?
Yeah, she's doing spell slinging.
God damn it!
She's tired.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I could do with a big sleep, really.
Yeah, I think we might not have a choice in this case because I just kind of assumed wrongly. But it seems like spell slots are assigned to a soul rather than a body.
I've got a couple. I've got 2 5th level spell slots, which obviously I can get back on a short rest. I've got Dispel Magic, so use your words. Would we have to dispel each notice board? Is it a separate glyph or it's just a one?
Yeah, it's...
I'll try it. But you've more than expended yourself. I'll reach out a hand and try my best. So it's cast at 5th level.
Great. Your detect magic's still up. You get closer to notice boards and you see a few arcane components and you feel there may be some magic items in and amongst all of this stuff, as you'd probably expect in a mage's office, but you focus purely on the adjuration and illusion that is stacked on these notice boards in order to make them invisible to the prying eye, and with dispel magic. With a gust of wind, the papers flutter and flap against the notice board and come into view. And that brings the text into focus, revealing lots of schematics, plans, arcane formulae, some of which rudimentary, but most of which is massively advanced. You've just walked into the algebra MIT seminar.
Mm.
Whoa.
I can't understand any of this.
See, me neither.
Let's get Smoke. I'm sure he'll. No, let's get Freddy here.
Yeah,
and
Red is like, Freddy.
The two of you should. Yeah, get him here.
Freddy steps up.
Come here, you fucking nerd.
Your dad wrote this. You need to tell us what it means.
Okay. He rubs his hands together, takes out a few pieces of parchment, and rolls an investigation check. He gets a plus 12 to this.
Can I
roll
assist?
in public?
Can I help?
You roll one as well. Let's do our own, shall we?
So it was it investigation?
Uh-huh. So a 19 for me.
Oh, if I can get up close, I can get advantage from my eyes of minute seeing. That's applicable.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, 20. 20.
20. Okay. You're not a wizard, Red, but arcane research is what you spent years doing. And you can see the fairly graceful continuation of one main body of work, and that started with Vashan, and then Reginald. You see a sequence of nethermantic glyphs, a language that seems to be about breaking through the divine gate to get to access a elder evil, something before primordials, at the dawn of creation, that was there. And with a 20, you infer that is Dendar. Dendar is fear itself. However, in order, it seems, to provide and furnish the world with optimism and hope, a long time ago, Dendar was sealed away in the fugue plane, a place that lingers in the unconscious minds of everyone dead and living, where dreams and death coincide. And it seems that those divine protections were overseen by Kelemvor.
Mm-hmm.
The big event that you can see in this majorcratic timeline is Kelemvor's death that happened a couple of years ago. That seemed to be the unlocking of the formula and the abandonment of divine protections that have advanced this plan further. Vashan's nethermancy seems to revolve around confluxes of power, natural places in Cerulea where where ancient primordial power seemed to persist strongest. And both you and Freddie realize that you are in extremely close proximity to a place where primordial power exists very strongly. You start to hypothesize that the first Jade Lake excavation started as an archaeological project, and ancient buried temples were unearthed and excavated and taken to the Vade Mecum. The Vade Mecum became somewhat of a museum to these ancient Saruki artifacts that were uncovered. But the power that put them there in the first place still lingers here. Whatever the Saruk were worshipping at the dawn of creation was right here. And then this would be probably even obvious to Mir with her very low roll. Loads of horrible abyssal writings about Panaku seem to distract Vashan, who gets very concerned about the incursion of an abyssal evil that wants to consume all life on Cerulea. So he resigns, and his work has continued.
He got side quests.
Yeah, he was like, cool, all this ancient stuff from thousands of years ago is really interesting. But roughly, just as they make a breakthrough with the death of Kelemvor, around the same time, this Panaku stuff starts to mess with his, his clarity and his vision. And he, as you know, sets off to help the Starseekers. Following that, you see Reginald Rosemantle carry on the work, but at a much slower pace, partially because he's not as skilled as Vashan Zaldeskar was as a mage. He's not a nethermancer, but also you knew he was a spy. So he was doing the bare minimum for a long time until he was discovered. Not much of Reginald's work, therefore, is impressive even to Freddie. And you see Freddie be like, am I a better student than my dad was?
Is there anything in there, Freddie, that you can see that he actively put that is plainly wrong? Like, is there an active sabotage from your dad, or he was just stolen?
With his 19 roll, he does not see. He looks and he says, I don't think so. He looks like he took many, many copies of things. It wouldn't surprise me that if he was taking this work and feeding it elsewhere.
I'm asking because I feel like it would be so useful if we could get to him. If we could enlist his help before the end. He would be so helpful. And he might be our only way to that goal. If we could just find him.
Red had me commune with him in the night. And I agree, someone who knows this much about what was going on here would be a really useful ally. But knowledge is nothing without bravery. The means to do something requires the effort and the will. And yeah, I think I do. I think he's back in Eastcliff, across the Crystal Bay. I mean, we can try it. but I'm not sure he's going to be rushing to the front line. Just like he didn't rush to about 20 of my birthday parties.
Oh.
Oh, we'll get you a present if we survive the apocalypse, I promise. So we'll celebrate. We'll do a huge party.
Enough of that. The most interesting stuff is later. Look.
Okay.
After Reginald's prolonged writings, you then see Larenhall's contributions. Lady Larenhall seemed to want to automate a lot of the excavation, whereas a beholder was brought in by Vishan. Seems as though who'd have thought a beholder is quite unreliable. And Lady Larenhall was working on building a construct that would assist. She also automated a lot of things that were designed for the Vardemecum. So now you start to see overlap between some of the plans you saw in Spellix's office and the initial kind of preliminary plans, the designs that were done by Lady Larenhall. Red, what you see is basically, like the Leonardo da Vinci, is it Vitruvian Man? That's got the drawing of the man and the kind of breaking down of human physiology.
Mm-hmm.
You see that, but for Lady Larenhall herself, who you can now see the inner workings of a clockwork lich. She was a machine herself. Or is a machine herself. Although she didn't advance the nethermancy so much, she did accelerate some of the technology that was installed at the Vardemecum. And then you see a lot of annotations on Larenhall's work. A lot of interest in the mechanical construction, the clockwork, the inner workings of a person that must have been done by the last person who was in this office.
Late Magister.
So Lone Spell assisted her lichdom.
You're not sure. But he was definitely very interested in her designs.
But nothing about him helping the Great Catharsis project?
The Great Catharsis seems to be the big project that is unfolding along these notice boards. The excavation, the nethermantic runes. But it seems as though, given the continuation of work by multiple mages, each time a new mage came in, progress was stalled somewhat. Progress that you have been told by multiple sources that is about to be ultimately successful. There must be more here. More of Lone Spell's hand that you're not seeing.
This progress, Red, is what? digging something out, getting to something, right? Something that was here since the beginning of time, that was worshipped. Like, well, not Dendar himself, obviously. He's locked away, but something that was left in. Maybe a part of it? Maybe some artifact that's linked to it? Maybe a giant lock.
Maybe a missing Saruk artifact. Might just be that this location was rife with primordial power, enough to pull Dendar through, but there's seems like a chunk missing, something he must have been working on in the final stages that he hadn't added to this board just yet.
And I will let you linger on those thoughts over the break, which will take for 20 minutes or so.
Yep.
See you 20.
See you in a bit, guys. Hello. Welcome back. After deciphering some of the, at least the themes, if not the specific content present in the Mage's office, we reconvene with the party midway through their investigation. Who's doing what?
I think that I would like to go and investigate this mezzanine that also had some abjuration magic applied to it, cast on it.
Mm-hmm. Bear with me 1 second. Do 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 do. Oh, cock-up. Sorry. Why? Why are you not coming up with anything? Here we go. Yeah, so you go up the mezzanine, and you can see well, you go up to the mezzanine, and as soon as you get to the top of the stairs, boom, you hit a wall, an invisible wall.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think I can penetrate magical barriers of 6th level or lower without destroying them.
All you have to do is think about it.
Something else here?
Do you pass through the magical barrier?
Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought you were telling me it's cast at 6th level, so you can't pass through it. Yes, I do.
Okay. It doesn't just happen automatically. It takes some focus.
Okay.
You've never done it before. But you get the feeling that you can. And concentrating momentarily, you pass through a 5th level wall of force spell that remains intact even though you pass through it.
Cool.
In the room, you can see a surgical table, not dissimilar to the one that poor follower of Mistra in the Infinite Library was subject to. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Jeffrey, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, immediate flashback of Jeffrey. But it seems as though rather than surgical tools, you see mechanical equipment placed carefully around an object of humanoid size that is covered in a sheet. You see various arcane equipment around the side. There's like a lectern, a place for a book. Of which there is one in place. You can see quite obviously. Other tools. You can make an investigation check if you want to have a look around.
Yeah, maybe I won't roll. Like a bin bag. No, 8.
A cursory glance over. You see a jar that is kind of leaking goop. An unusual component. The goop seems oddly translucent and gives off a weirdly familiar vibe, like a Spirit Guardian's kind of flicker to it. Maybe you could investigate further, or certainly an alchemist might be able to make head and tail of it.
Okay. Okay, I'll shout to Red. Red, you hear me?
Yep.
Is there a wall? I don't know if you can detect it. There's a spell. You don't pass through it, but I think you should get rid of it if you can still.
Okay.
Some hidden things.
If I go to where she went through, so it looks like there's still some sort of, or I guess some sort of magic there. Yeah, I'll.
Yeah, there's abjuration at the top of the stairs to the mezzanine.
Yeah. Okay. One more shot. And again, it is 5th level.
A weird flicker and glitch in reality tell you that the invisible barrier is no more.
Okay. Guess I'll wave everyone in. Unless anyone was still in the kind of corridor outside doing anything specific.
Freddie is definitely looking at the notes that his father made still, taking a few notes of his own. There's still plenty of stuff downstairs. Like I say, boxes, crates.
I think Tisha will stay to do some crate work again.
Crate work.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's so great, that work. I'm leaving 12 in the corridor and asking him to let me know if something's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with Red. Go upstairs with Red.
Okay. I'll go with Tisha first.
Mhm.
Tisha, do you want to do some investigation?
Yeah.
Have a look around.
I'll have a look around. For 20!
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Cool. You are drawn to some larger mechanical equipment. You see a shield propped up against the wall that has a curious, like a metal orb in the middle. But it's like semicircular cast onto the front of the shield, but they're surrounded by what you presume to be very small pieces of mirror light.
Ooh.
Definitely some kind of magic shield.
Is there any? I don't know if this. Can I do an Arcana check to kind of determine what that magic might be or anything?
Sure.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
See what it's
We're
all
level
about.
20.
17.
Yeah, it was 17. It's a repulsion shield.
Ooh.
Used, you think, perhaps in the mining operation to protect the wielder from falling ordnance.
Ooh.
It's a real magic item that you can add to your inventory. It's not one that Tisha would be able to use, but maybe someone else could. Who knows?
It's repulsion shield. Okay.
Repulsion shield.
Tisha would like to take that, but she can't use it. So everybody's busy upstairs. Oh, have you? Who's gone up? Do you know what? I'll just make note of it when they come back down. Unless anybody's around. I don't know.
Oh, Smoke's still down there with you.
Smoke. I'm alive. I don't know if you knew that. And also, here's a shield. Don't know. I can't use it, but it's repulsive shield. Oh no, repulsion. Repulsion shield.
It's so repulsive.
Well, I'm more glad to see you alive and well, but let's see. I'll have a look at it. I'll just look it up.
Yeah.
Got a pretty nice shield as it is, but It doesn't seem to be actually coming up on this.
No?
RE.
Because it's artificer infusion, it's not an item.
Oh, okay. We can make it an item. But yeah,
No rush.
I'll tell you what it does, and I can make it if you want to use it. My D&D Beyond's just being real slow. Don't know why. As well as that roll for the shield, you can't use Tisha. Do you want to roll me a D12?
A D12 coming up. 5.
5. You are drawn to just a little sideboard, which you assume at a cursory glance has got some kind of alchemical equipment set up on it. But upon closer inspection, you see it's a teapot. And the spout is still steaming.
Oh. He was having a cup of tea before he went to battle. Where's Tilly at this moment in time? Gone upstairs?
Yeah, I was following Red.
Yeah, already
upstairs.
up there.
Tisha, with your Arcana check of 17, you've been in here half an hour? There's no way.
It's still hot.
Exactly.
Oh, clever magics. Can she go over and smell it?
Yeah. It smells like ginseng.
Oh. Like a relaxing herbal
Yeah, herbal tea.
tea.
I will tell you because it's not a real magic item, but yeah, it's just a teapot that will always pour your favourite brew.
Hey!
You've got coffee already that does that. Someone got coffee?
Giselle, I think.
Giselle's got coffee. Tisha's got tea.
Tea, yeah, herbal tea. Teapot.
You rolled it.
It's forever hot. Excellent. She'll take that and she'll have some tea.
Cool.
Offers it to Freddie while he's working. Here, have some tea, love.
He takes it and goes, oh, herbal.
That's all we got right now. That's all we got.
It's like magically made tea always tastes funny. Do you not think?
You're rejecting my generosity in this moment in time? Is that what we're having a domestic? Is that where
No,
we're going?
thank you. Sorry, I'm frustrated. Like, my dad could have enlisted my help with this. He didn't have to go undercover and never speak to anyone. Like, some of these mistakes he's made are really simple.
I think he look. Didn't he say that he was doing everything to protect you? Do you think maybe he did any mistakes on purpose? Maybe there's a clue in all of this?
Maybe I am being too cynical. I think he was
maybe
leading
you're
them up the
not.
garden path.
Maybe.
I
Maybe
hope
he's
so.
a bit more genius than you give him credit for.
Well, let's not just throw the G word around.
Yet to be determined, but maybe.
Maybe.
Can you see anything in the workings that are so obviously wrong that point to something else?
No, I think
Just a lot of confusion.
if you've got like elven nobility breathing down your neck, as you know, Tisha, they can be quite exacting taskmasters. And I think he would put himself in danger if he was going to do anything too brash.
Okay. Well.
Sorry, John, I will paste the details of the repulsion shield. I'm sure somebody's made it into a homebrew item that anyone can use, but yeah, +1 to AC, has 4 charges. You can use your reaction immediately after being hit and expend one of the charges to push the attacker up to 15 feet away.
Cool. Well, it is basically a slightly upgrade to, because I've just got a +1 shield. For now, I'll just paste this description on my current one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Although it does require attunement, so maybe I won't. I'll pop it.
Oh, fuck it. I'll make it's an engineered version. I'll make it not require attunement. We're past that at the minute. It's not even real item anyway.
Sick.
Freddie kind of turns to you, Tisha, and says, "It looks a mage couldn't just come down here and summon the end of the world all on their own. Clearly, they were excavating powerful artifacts and taking them to the Vade Mecum. I think whatever clues that we're missing might be there, or..." And he looks up to the mezzanine and sees the shadows of Mir and Tilly and Red cast down. You don't remember much about your time in the Abyss, Tisha. I don't want to burden you with that. But do you think it could just... It can't just be another wedding ceremony, can it?
Why can't it?
Well, if you are the prophesized princess, if they were keeping you for this wedding to Zetsu, then the fact that you've turned away and rejected them means the whole plan is kaput, right?
Is Tara a princess?
No.
Is it a ploy to get me somewhere?
That's what I'm worried about. Learn Spell couldn't have given up and let himself die on purpose, could he? No, that seems ridiculous.
I mean, he didn't look too happy at the end, did he?
No. There's definitely more to this that we're missing.
Unless he's not dead.
Sorry, can I have a bit more of that ginseng, actually? It's nicer than I thought it was.
Oh, now you're coming round to it. Okay. And then she pours another. I mean, I hope it's not drugged, but okay. Yeah, good. Enjoy.
Yeah, he dies instantly. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you sit there speculating and pondering over a cup of herbal tea with your betrothed while smoke sizes up this clockwork made shield. Upstairs. Oh, look at Salem. Look at him. He's interested. He wants to know.
He knows being talked about.
Yeah.
Look.
So who's doing what?
Haley, can you have a look at this goo?
Goo. Ooh. Don't have to tell me twice.
Something of the weave about it, but I can't figure out.
Does look intriguing. Okay, let me get some of the things out and pull out a few flasks and
you want to make an alchemy tools check?
I'd bloody love to. I love that check. How about 36 critical?
36 crit. I have to tell you everything about this now. Okay, it's a fairly simple jar, and at first glance, the goop is unremarkable. But when you distill it, it's weird. You can easily separate the physical goopiness and this weird transparent aura. It's like you filter it by heating it up, and it goes down a little chemistry pipe, and you create two distinct things that have the same mass and volume as if they've just duplicated. It's something that you definitely think you could use to make something. It would be the main component. Sorry, I'm just struggling to find where I wrote this. Come on. Yeah, there it is. This is a jar of ectoplasm. So it's like ghostly goo. But with a 36, I have to tell you that you could spend a short rest turning this jar of ectoplasm into oil of etherealness.
Oh, that's really cool.
In the volume that you found it, you know that like oil of etherealness is used to like graft onto a physical creature or object and make it able to pass through. To make it inhabit the ethereal plane, if you like.
Yeah.
So interesting. What was being prepared with this goo? What overlapping, what ritual was it being used for? That is elusive. That's something that the Alchemy Toolkit won't tell you.
Oh, I like this. This is good. This very rare ingredient. I mean, not entirely sure how it's extracted. Maybe by rinsing ghosts. I don't know, but yeah, I could definitely make it into something useful. I can't even speculate what they were trying to use this for. Well, being able to be ethereal is kind of useful.
Mm-hmm. It's been useful before.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, let me take that. He's not gonna need it anymore. Wink.
Mm-hmm.
What else did you find?
I will indicate at the ominous table. Did you say there's a shape underneath it, humanoid sized? Well, I haven't quite faced uncovering this yet. Care to help?
Before you uncover the big thing on the table, Red. While Mir and Tilly were investigating the jar of ectoplasm, the only other thing to look at in the room that you can see is the lectern with a book on it.
Yeah, I will be using detect magic versus check.
Oh yeah. Powerful magic emanating from the lectern.
Could I surmise as to whether it seems like it's trapped or it's just the book itself?
There is abjuration magic that seemingly is emanating from a chain. This looks very reminiscent of the stacks from the chained library.
Ooh. Mia, can you take a look at this? I mean, I'm all out, but maybe you can. It's the chain itself seems.
Oh, yeah. I think I can. You want to help Tilly with this ominous situation?
Shrill, ominous. Key.
Okay. We'll stay with you, May. You look at the book. Make a History check at advantage.
Oh god. Okay. $19.
Yeah. Chained to this lectern is the Codex Mortis.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And the abjuration magic.
Is centered on a chain, enchanted chain that seems to culminate in a padlock.
Uh-huh. Okay. No key in sight?
Not immediately obvious now.
But it seems like the chain itself is abjuration based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd point that much out.
So could I, like, pull it off?
Yeah, you reach down to the chain, and you feel the magical a knot in the weave which is tying this chain to this lectern, and just with the touch of your hand, you extend your grasp over the lock, and it just unlocks in your hand.
Cool.
Mir,
Yeah.
didn't he have this with him? How is it here? Is this some trap?
He did have this with him. Right?
Yeah, he did.
I think if I was destroyed, codexes are something else, aren't they? I think.
Like go somewhere to... Okay, just...
I don't know if it's as easy to destroy a codex as it is a person.
Yeah.
Do I have any
I'm
sort
sure.
of basis?
Do you want to make an Arcana check?
Yeah. I might just be in denial. 15?
If you were a smart wizard, a magister even, you might employ a contingency spell, which takes effect upon when you die.
Yeah, okay.
Who knows?
Yep. Okay. I will have a I'll pick it up using the null fold.
Smart.
And this is the one that Galen carried, right?
Mm-hmm.
For a while, yeah.
I'll wrap it in the null fold and keep it on me.
You feel like when you pick it up, even in the null fold, that you are holding a collection of bones. You feel the life that clings on to the malevolent pages etched in blood within this booklet, and you feel the folly and the mistaken confidence of every single person who's ever wielded it. This book has outlasted them, and you feel like it always will.
I wrap it up real tight. This is going straight to Chain Library.
You will cut to Tilly and Red, who are stood on either side of this surgical table.
Okay, Red. If this thing jumps out at us this moment we reveal it, I'm out of here. This looks so much like a horror story.
Yeah.
My grandma was telling me about.
If it does, you can find me on a different plane.
Fair enough.
So we
On 3?
each grab like just at the corner.
On 3?
All right.
2, 3.
You pull back the tarpaulin, and you see. In fact, I want you both to make a perception check. I'm telling you what is obvious, but I want you to see what details jump out at you with this check. Okay, Red. I will start with you. What you see is it freaks you out because it is the result of years, you think, of dedication. You can see a partially adamantine plated, porcelain covered sculpt with a 5 perception, what looks like a doll to you. But Tilly, being smaller and looking more closely, you can see that this is a feat of engineering. You see beneath the porcelain and adamantine plating, you see brass cogs and gold filaments, sensitive areas that in a human being would contain flesh and blood and organs, but beneath this contain wiring, synaptic connections, jewels. This is like Lady Larenhall 2.0. Two things are obvious to you. Number one, there is a crease, a gap between the chest plate and the neck. And where the gap meets in the middle is a keyhole. In the keyhole, there is a key that was obscuring what was beneath from being obvious what it was. And that key is connected to a ring, which has 3 more keys in it. Oh no, sorry. 2 more keys in it. 1 long key ring, 2 more keys.
Okay.
The other thing that is obvious to you. No, that's it. No, that's it. That's the most. That's it. The rest of it. This is Ghost in the Shell, Fantasy Edition.
Nice. She'll gasp a little and point out this thing is like, ooh. Well, that's lucky. Somebody left the keys in the ignition. And there's more on the chain. Are these... can I take a closer look at them?
Yeah. With a 24. The one long key sticking out in the middle is thicker and longer. It doesn't have any particular iconography on it, but it's bigger and thicker and more prominent than the other two. The other two are dainty silver keys with elvish motifs.
Okay, so sorry, just to clarify, there's a total of 3 keys on this chain, with one of them being in the lock.
Yeah, the longer, bigger one.
Yeah.
Is quite simple.
Yeah.
Then on the other chain, there's 2 dainty elvish keys.
So these would be the elven keys, right? And we have the 2 gnomish ones.
Yeah, they fit the bill.
So we're missing one that was for the lock that was described in common language. We would be would we be too lucky to think that this one that actually fits this thing is also the key we need for the door? That might be too much luck, wouldn't it? We might still be looking for another key, or it might be this one.
We're gonna have to pull it out to find out.
What is it? What is it? It's obviously...
I mean, it
It's
can't come to
obviously
life
mad.
if you pull the key out, right? Right?
Maybe? No? Yeah, it looks like it would have to be turned. Do you think this is the automaton that the notes were describing? What Lady Larenhall was building?
Maybe well, it looks kind of like Lady Larenhall.
Yeah, well, like an upgraded
I was
version, or
expecting
maybe...
like a huge, utilitarian.
Yeah, for something for
You know?
maybe that's maybe that's not it. Maybe that's something completely different. Or maybe this thing is what... Okay. This could we could try to turn it and see if this thing can tell us some stuff.
I don't know about all that.
We could tie it up, right? First. What are you thinking?
Thinking if this thing wakes up on me, I'm gonna plane shift it into another dimension as fast as possible.
You said that. You said that twice already.
Yeah, that's all I've got left right now.
I'm going to put a rope on your head so you don't disappear on us. Mir, are you done with that book yet? Come have a look at it.
It's a core codex, but yes, I'm done. Oh. Oh, wow.
Cool, isn't it?
Mia,
Really, really beautiful.
rather than regard the scariness or the technical achievement that lies before you, what you see is this glistening porcelain construction. Is quite beautiful. Make an Arcana check, if you will.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
Sure. With a 22, you were in Reginald Rosemantle's workshop when you met Sam. Sam was a construct inhabited by spirit.
Yeah.
You also met with Lady Larenhall, a more advanced construct that may have inhabited by spirit. This is the most advanced construct you've ever seen. The only other two constructs you've ever seen were made to be inhabited by spirit.
Huh. Okay.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Until he looks at you with wide eyes. This is what he made for Tara, right? He made her a body.
Yeah, when he said it wasn't supposed to go this way.
This is what he wanted.
Man.
Gave her a body that can't be destroyed, that can't be damaged, maybe. That would give her pretty much immortality at that point.
So then, what happens to it when there's no spirit?
I guess it's just a thing.
So Lady Lauren Hall invents this technology and Lone Spell, or investigates it, and Lone Spell buys it and thinks, ha.
They had an overlap, right? Where they were together for some time.
Yes?
They've both worked in this office, and as one tenure ended, another one began. It's reasonable to assume they may have crossed paths.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he asked her. Maybe she shared the secrets and...
Yeah, a little lich and bitch session.
Is the body of the constructs showing any outward signs of a gender, or is it completely agenderless?
It is feminine.
Right. What if we turn it on and it will pull her spirit in? What if it's the best thing that we could do right now?
Could be.
On the other hand, what if we turn it on and it will suck in the closest spirit it can find? I don't know how this works, Red.
Do any of the notes indicate?
Make an investigation check.
Ugh.
The instruction manual glued to it.
Oh no!
Oh no, I'll use my halfling luck because
Thank you. A 12.
With a 12. As you took off the Codex Mortis, underneath was a patchwork of notes that you didn't pay attention to the first time round. You're being so careful with the null fold. But yeah, there's some bits and bobs, some annotations, some diagrams. Would you like to read them?
Yeah.
Are your eyes attunement, John? The minute seeing thing?
Actually, I don't think they are. Check if
Maybe you can.
lend
Maybe
them
you can
over.
lend them. Yeah.
As minute seeing. No, they're not. You can use those.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance.
Do you want
as
another
well.
roll? See if it's higher? We can get
Yeah,
guidance as well from Red, seeing as this is actually
Alright.
an act of guidance and help.
Oh my
Oh, God.
God!
My God. Can you redo that or no?
No,
I
12
don't
is
think
your
so. It's
advantage.
the same. It's the same roll, so I can
Yeah.
only use it once.
Shall I add a d4 for the first one?
Sure.
Yeah!
There you go.
16.
Yeah, it's a DC 15 success rate as well. Here you go then. You see some scrollings, notes, journaling from the aforementioned doctor. First note that jumps out on you, they're all roughly around the same time. He wasn't here for long. He was here for a few months in the past year. The Nethermantic rituals that preceded my arrival are so advanced, I'd wager this for Shanzal Deskar to have studied the weave for 100 lifetimes. He was able to summon dormant vessels from other realities, but sadly, my attempts to replicate his work have proven fruitless.
Wanted a real body first.
Okay.
You see a few different magical spells, rituals crossed out, started again, da 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 da. The next coherent thing that you find he was not the only one, however. The one who came after him. Sorry, he was not the only one, however. The one who came after him is a vessel of gnomish creation. This Lady Lauren Hall is like a being that has never existed. Sorry, my writing here is obviously I was rushing. But like all living beings, her clock is counting down. I may be able to adapt her work that made her and create a vessel of my own. One not from another place. A mortal shell ticking its own countdown clock, but a perfect, sculpted being. A child of my own design. A perfect canvas on which to paint Tara's second coming.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Confirms it.
a little bit more. After scrolling around. This is from a bit later, a bit more recently. Pressure to complete the great catharsis grows heavier. While Kellenvor's absence lifts so many divine protections that keep Dendar in place, Anania Onassis grows impatient. Their plan relies so heavily on Tishiana's compliance. If she lives and yet refuses to wed Anania's protege, I will be reduced to the master of ceremonies at my own funeral, and Tara will linger in the space between worlds forever. I cannot let it happen. I must eliminate the Star Seekers and ensure the youngest Montane goes through with it. This is Anania's bond to me. It ensures that I will be able to complete Tara's vessel and live on in pride of place under their new regime.
Oh, okay.
After the seemingly completion of the plans for the vessel in front of you, you see a little note to himself. Tara, don't worry. You'll be as perfect as the day you are reborn, forever. Death is not a spectre you will ever have to run from.
Ugh. If he didn't keep her spirit trapped like that, perhaps this would never have happened to her.
Yes. And yet, he could not see the simple truth.
So, should we wake it?
It might just do nothing. Without the spirit, we don't know how he planned to transfer it. So, I think worst case scenario, nothing will happen. But it's a risk. But I think we could maybe see what happens. Best case scenario. Well, I don't know if it is the best case scenario. If turning it on would actually grab on to Tara's soul, wherever it is now, and bring it here, would we just be condemning her to eternal life in that she has not chosen? I don't know. But if she's with Zetsu now, if this was to take her away from him, then I don't know. I think that's probably the best thing that could have happened. What do you think, Red?
I guess it's confusing on whether Zetsu marrying Tara actually satisfies the prophecy or not. If it does, then you'd imagine they'd have the power to bring Tara's free soul into some kind of vessel, especially with all these plans to bring vessels from other dimensions, and it doesn't seem like they'd be short on room, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but the thing is, like he said, I don't know if it can be any vessel. I think it has to be the one that's matching you, because Fashan in this note says he's brought multiple ones. He summoned multiple ones. Why when Lone Spell just use one for Tara? I don't think you can. I think it has to be yours, your body.
What is the difference between the vessel in front of you and a body, whether it's yours or not?
This one looks like it can't die. From what Lone Spell wrote, he wanted to bring Tara into this body. He didn't want Tara to marry Zetsu. He just wanted to ensure that Tisha would.
Okay, that's what
so
he cared
he'd be
for.
spared, and then he'd have the opportunity to bring Tara into this clockwork body, and she'd be more or less immortal, or close to it.
That's what he cared for. But that's not what they care for. They could just pick anybody.
And that's what I mean. Tara wants to go and marry Zetsu. Then
how did they even make contact? I mean, did Lone Spell? Don't even. There must be something about Tara that must be fulfilling this prophecy. Otherwise, why would they even be interested?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, does she satisfy the prophecy if they can bring her into a body? Because they probably don't care about Onassis. They don't care about Lone Spell. Lone Spell wanted to make sure Onassis was happy, so he didn't get the chop, and he was able to keep this body here. Onassis wanted to fulfill a prophecy, but who knows what Zetsu and the rest of the Cerulea want. If Tara does satisfy the prophecy or not, we don't know. But it is weird that Tara had this plan to go and marry him, almost as if like he's there waiting for her, like that'll do it and that'll be successful.
Like he had to somehow.
Spell was on his way to becoming the god of death. I don't.
Well, if he succeeded in that,
the daughter of him would be some kind of nobility, right?
Does anyone remember anything about her mother?
Smoke?
Yeah, smoke.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah. Let me see here. What is all
this? Let me see here. Should we? I think we should risk it and see what happens if we turn this key. But I think we should all be present in case it goes really bad. So I would say, can we take it downstairs?
Sure, understood. Smoke will just grab it, bring it downstairs, and then put his arm in like a chokehold around his neck. Whenever you're ready.
Smoke, you are amazed at how light yet sturdy this creation is. You put it down, and even though you said you weren't being careful, it doesn't seem to suffer any scratches or scuffs.
Not a scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I bring everybody down there. Tisha, Freddy, and Smoke up to date with. Well, this is the body that Lone Spell built for his daughter Spirit, and we want to see what happens if we switch the key. It's likely nothing will happen, or something might happen.
I want everybody except Tisha to make a perception check. Freddy gets a +6 on this. Oh, natural one for Freddy.
I'll use my luck for him.
Okay. Cool, that one.
Oh my god.
Damn it! You should have kept this for a fight, DM.
What do we get? 19, 18, 19, 22. Yeah, it's a success all around. You see Freddy's like clearing the place for Smoke to put this down, so he's not looking. That's why I guess he gets in that one twice. As Smoke lays it down, Tisha is stood at the foot of this construct, but looking over to Freddy, and the rest of you notice that this construct's proportions are almost exactly to Tisha's. It's like one that's lying down and one stood up.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
A coincidence, perhaps? Perhaps not.
Red's got like the tailor's measuring tape out. They go up to Tisha. This is a close fit.
We're not going to ask what Tisha's measurements are. So
I'm sure they are perfect. All right. Well, what could this mean? Maybe he just wanted to give Tara an adult body, and it's a complete coincidence.
Could be that Onassis had something to do with it. You know,
Oh no! Please don't.
pulled the
Please
wool
don't
over
add
Lone
another
Spell's
layer
eyes.
to this.
Well, no, I just mean that like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Lone Spell did seem to have the knowledge that went into. Well, partially. No one in this. It's between Laren Hall and Onassis and Lone Spell. Like, they kind of had to somewhat work together with who had all the pieces to make something like this. I do wonder if there could have been a sneaky, maybe Laren Hall kind of. Yeah, this is for Tara, and it's not really. It's for somebody else, you know.
No, it definitely. I mean, I don't know.
the construct stares blankly. You now see it's been engineered to the point where it's got eyelids and eyes and eyelashes and hair.
That's so
Red
cool.
shudders and cringes. Ugh.
What?
Oh, it's looking at me.
Oh, what color hair? Tara's
Silver.
color or Tisha's color?
Silver. I think that is what Tisha's hair currently is, isn't it? Silvery, I think.
But we saw Tara.
Yeah, Tara had darker hair.
Look, call me
Well-
paranoid, but is there? If I'm looking at Tisha here. I'm looking at Tisha here. Is there any way we turn this key and it just sucks the soul right out of her? Sorry, Tisha.
Yeah.
And is there any way we could stop that, bar that barrier? It.
What?
I'm all
what
out
are
of
you
magic
talking about?
circles.
We're
Are you
talking
saying that
about-
that's me?
Well,
Just spookily fits your proportions. That's all.
Check the back of its neck.
Yeah. Smoke just like he's grabbing hold of it. He'll have a look. Is there anything there?
A keyhole.
On the back of the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. And he just turns it around so you can see.
Oh, that's
Wait, so it's got
symbolic.
one here at the front with a key in, and then another one on the back.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Is it the same shape as the one
No.
at the front?
No.
Maybe it came with options.
God damn it, I'm so confused.
Depending on who
right now.
goes in.
I have no idea what's going on. I think maybe for a second there I was starting to think, well, his plan was to give her immortal life. That was his main goal. But also, he clearly wanted to follow through with the whole wedding and bringing Dendar and maybe having Dendar help him become the god. So he made this body as if it was. Maybe that's how the prophecy is. Is that what he was thinking? He was gonna bypass the prophecy by giving lookalike Tisha body to his spirit.
See, I
daughter?
just wonder if he didn't really care for the prophecy to bring it. I don't know if we ever heard from him. He specifically wanted to bring the prophecy around. I mean, he was about to make agreement with us to stop it. I think all he ever really cared about was Tara. And he just saw this as like his route. He was like, well, I'll just stick with the winning team, you know? Dendar's going to come and I'll make Onassis happy. And if I don't do this and kill the Starseekers and make sure the marriage goes through, then I'm screwed. So this is my only way of having this body for Tara. That's what it seems to say from his...
John, have a point of inspiration. I think you've got the closest to Lone Spell's mindset.
So the way he built this body, what you're saying is the way he built this body was to deceive the people to thinking that that's what he's doing it for. But
I think he just had an agreement with Onassis that he was allowed to bring Tara into this body and that he and Tara would be allowed to live under their new regime. But Onassis and Larenhall and everyone...
Out the Starseekers.
Yeah, exactly. And if he didn't, then, fuck you, you're useless.
Yeah.
He would have been
And
an
if for
enemy,
whatever reason Tisha couldn't go through with it, or didn't go through with it, there was a backup vessel right here that looks and appears to be exactly like Tisha in every way.
why did Tara do what she did?
That is the only outstanding question. Apart from what happens when you turn the key.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Lucy, I kind of like the what's the word? Symmetry of Tisha. Would Tisha be curious about this construct that looks like a machine version of herself?
Would she be? I
With
mean, she
the
might be
lock,
curious.
or the keyhole in the back of her neck,
Yeah,
and the one in her chest.
potentially. I think she'd also be like, "Let's get away from this," and doesn't want to see it. But I guess she would go over and just check her hand against the hand and see if it fits.
It does, and this starts to feel very personal, if it didn't already. It's like someone has used your image without your permission.
Interesting. Well, I am famous after all. My body wasn't destroyed in the when Mia and Smoke destroyed theirs. Mine was still around. But also, I've been taken away, and all my details are probably known anyway. And if you're working for the opposition, you've probably been passed some information, photography. I don't know.
A tailor's probably taken a few measurements.
Artist impression. Yeah. So I feel like if you were in the know, you'd find out anyway. I guess you'd think if it was really based on her, it's quite creepy. And but she would be intrigued to know what the keys do, but not at the expense of her going into it. So she'd probably be like, "Is there any way we can get rid of this from here and from anybody touching it, but something for us to have to look into later?" Unless you think it'd be useful for Tara to go into at some point, but that's at the expense of me going into it. Ugh.
I don't even know anymore. This got so much more complicated than 5 minutes ago.
So much of this is going over Smoke's head. But he is thinking about, like, because he was one of the only ones that was there back then. What does he remember of Tara's mother?
Tara's mother died on the same on the beach.
Yeah, when the
on that
berserkers
day.
came.
Yeah.
Push into.
You don't
did.
know anything about Tara Learnspell's wife, other than the fact that her death started them both on the path which has led them here.
Yeah.
Could she have been nobility? Right now, the fact that you don't know the answer to that question is screaming at the back of Smoke's mind.
Yeah. That, and just for reference, that was actually even before Mir was part of the group as well. So he was literally the only one to remember it. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, just something to that effect. Like, Tara's mother. Great unknown mystery in this thread. I never remember Loanspell claiming that she was nobility, but she died before we... very close to before we found her. It's not impossible that she was of a regal lineage. But no evidence was given to suggest either. And then Red is just ticking over. What exactly did it say in the prophecy about that it has to be it was a warrior.
I've just put it in the chat if you want to remind yourself in the WhatsApp. Yeah, because I was just trying to find out if there's any clues in that as well.
Because I'm just trying to think, was it 100% that she was a princess, or was it to do with the like an orphan thing?
Well,
Nosy was the young Thalorian sorceress. Fearless.
I mean, Tara hasn't done any of that stuff.
No, but that could be like a, I don't know, a pre-wedding like formality. You know?
The prophecy goes that Nosy would lay waste to a cult of Tabaxi warriors.
Yeah.
Warriors that you know are on the way to the Vardemecum right now.
Yeah.
Yet to happen. Maybe.
Claws twitch.
She hasn't been to the bloody the blood goddess area.
How do you know?
I don't. Maybe she has. Ah. Well, that lets Tisha off the hook. But why was the dad so? It doesn't make sense.
If this so-called nosy warrior wants to lay waste to Tabaxi clans, and she can be brought into this body, I say, bring her here!
Yeah.
Genuinely, that's Smoke's actual reaction. Like,
Yeah.
Just rip the mannequin's head off right
Yeah.
now.
I think that might prove very difficult. It was obviously created to withstand the normal beating, but I think I vote we turn the key and see what happens. If nothing happens, we'll grab the keys and get to the door, which is what we need to do as soon as possible.
What do we think is behind the door?
Well,
Genuine question. I've forgotten.
the secret laboratory with the vessels, right?
The
Passageways
restricted
to
area.
Barday Mecca.
The restricted area.
Hmm.
We think that Onassis is there, right?
She's in the Barday Mecca
Or maybe I
underneath.
don't know. Well, it's where we need to go.
I think maybe
Okay.
Smoke would at this point send a message to Jade just to
You
kind
have
of
a permanent
update.
psychic connection.
Oh yeah, it's totally psychic now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Morris told me of this prophecy between this Yuan-Ti Zetsu and great warrior Nosy. The prophecy goes that the two will be wed, but only after Nosy lays waste to a clan of Tabaxi. Keep your eyes open. Tell everyone in the clans. We may have to not retreat, stall, work our way around. Think outside the box.
Jade is en route to Menelambir. She was riding the back of a gold dragon with her brother when he disappeared.
Yeah, now Smoke's just casually like, here's the latest update.
Where have you been?
Not sure how I got
So-
here, but I've regrouped with the Starseekers.
What? Can I come there? That sounds cool.
It was not of my own volition. I was brought to a duel. Mir is an exceptionally powerful magister. You should
Okay.
learn a thing or two.
Excuse me. You could learn a thing or two from me about manners. Thank you for the information.
Have
We will
every
be
cat on this
vigilant.
island keep their eyes peeled. Don't move too quickly.
Sure. Back at you. When will I see you next?
Probably on the battlefield.
Does Jade instruct Oranax to adopt a defensive vanguard position and hold the oncoming Tabaxi horde?
Sure. That sounds sensible.
Seems what Smoke's wishes were.
Yeah, I think so.
Then that's what happens. Tabaxi and their draconic escorts hold off from surrounding the Barde Mecum and take a more stealth approach. But they are close.
Cool. Okay.
Smoke, after sending the message, returns to having this thing in a chokehold.
Okay. Are we all agreed? Smoke, why don't you do the honors, but don't let go of the key. If shit starts going wrong, push it back off.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Just get a good hold and from around the back, and then.
Tisha, maybe stand in the back just in case, just over there.
Are you are you turning the key from behind?
Yeah, so I've got.
Or put it on the ground, maybe.
Yeah, I've got it in like a chokehold, so her
What?
face is facing away from me.
Yeah.
And the key is in the front of her neck.
Yeah.
So
It would be easier for somebody else to pull the key if you're holding it in a chokehold.
What happens with the key at the back when you do the key at the front?
There's a key hole at the back, but there's no key in the back.
Tisha goes and stands next to Freddy and holds his hand.
He squeezes pensively.
Mira, maybe you should be the one. You're very powerful with magics. If this thing causes some kind of spell to freeze you, you stand as good a chance as anyone at breaking free.
Okay. You don't have to ask me twice.
Red will cast resistance on Mira. Just in case there's a saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
You pull the key out. It's turned in one direction, so when you pull it, it doesn't. You have to turn it to pull it out.
Okay.
When you turn it, you hear the clicking and whirring of gears.
Okay.
And when you pull the key out, there's a release of air from around the collarbone and then below the rib cage. And the chest cavity opens up as you withdraw the key. And you can see a dormant crystal set in the chest piece. Dull. Lifeless. Nothing else happens.
Or is it green?
It's green.
It's one of the emeralds.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume.
As a jeweler, you see that's a big ass emerald.
Yeah.
Big ass emerald. Well, that was
Make an Arcana check, Mia.
anticlimactic.
19.
Yeah. This is indeed an empty vessel. Who knows? Maybe as the Magister, you could continue this work. You feel like you've been given 99% of a jigsaw puzzle completed. And the temptation to put the magical cherry on top, so to speak, just lingers at the back of your mind for a second.
I swat it away.
As you hold the long key, the two more dainty keys dangle at the bottom of your hand. And the chest cavity lays open as the automaton is limp in Smoke's grasp.
Well,
Do the
I guess that answers
keys
that.
have letters on or words or anything?
The two smaller keys, you speak Elvish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely have two Elvish motifs.
For death and safety.
Yeah, one looks more abrasive and one looks more protective, yeah.
Yeah. One's a giant ass skull. No. Well, that's that.
Does the third one have an inscription? Like, it seems like one of the one of the 5?
You don't know?
No inscription.
Should have something.
No inscription.
Well, the last one was in common.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I
it
was
being
thinking
blank,
that
it could
but
still be it.
it could be, but wouldn't that be a coincidence if it fit a lock to
Seems
the
like
door
it has
and
the
an
purpose for
automaton?
this. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That would have been too lucky. I think we still need to. I think we still need to search this office again, uh, and inch by inch to find this key. Otherwise, with the 4, we can't get through. Also, are we? Should we take this here?
Take what?
The I mean the automaton. I think we
Well-
can maybe squeeze it in a bag of holding.
Tisha was going to say, is there a chance? I mean, we're not engineers in this, but that crystal that's in there, can it be removed? So we could put it back if we need to work on this later, or it prevents me going in anytime soon if the crystal's not in there. Like, is that a...
Does it look like I could take it out?
You could make a jeweler's tools check to see if you can remove the emerald. It's a high
Yeah?
DC.
Oh boy. Yeah?
Dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay. So it's this plus 6.
Hmm.
26.
You think you could do it? Give you an hour. You could do it.
Okay. I can do it, but
running out of
it'll
time?
take some time when we're running out of that.
Hmm.
What kind of time is it, please?
It's really hard to tell because you're underground.
Shit. Very. God, we went to a whole different plane, so who knows what happened in time when we were there.
You feel very tired, but you probably would do at any time of day, having faced what you've faced today.
Yeah.
What about when Smoke was like just before he was transported to the duel?
Cool. Make a history or nature check, Smoke.
History.
Guidance.
Oh, got it. Oh, they're both the same anyway. Nature. Oh,
Yeah.
plus I got to roll a guidance. Yeah.
Hey.
24. When Smoke was flying with his sister atop Oranax, you were crossing the water towards Menelambir as the sun was setting on the horizon. Then you got transported, and now you've done an hour or more, probably more's worth of investigation. It's definitely getting towards nighttime, maybe 10 p.m.
Oh. When we went to bed last night, Anania was saying that they were less than a day off of completion.
Yeah,
I think we've got to go.
yeah.
I can't take this jewel. I think we leave this room and we shut it.
We can try to fit it in a bag of holding. Smoke, can you see if it can be put, bent halfway? So like, see if we can, use it. for
Tisha,
weight.
how tall are you as an elf princess?
I think she was sort of fairly, I want to say 5'5", 5'6". I think it was. Oh, let me check that. Because I could be. Let me check my notes. Oh, which I don't have because this
I
one
think-
changed.
I think diameter would be fine because you're fairly thin, right? But the bag of holding is only 4 feet deep, so you're definitely taller than that.
I would say it would be difficult to put this vessel in a bag of
But
holding.
what
As it
if
comes down to,
the-
can you
is-
put a person
is
in a
what I-
bag of holding?
Is what I'm saying is, well, I mean, there is a description of putting a person in, but
But that's with nothing else in it. What's in it at the minute?
it's got a bunch of mushrooms, basically. There's a whole bunch of mushrooms, and
That's it?
like, natural equipment. Yeah, I didn't really use it for anything. It's the bag of colding that I have. So it literally has some alchemical stuff in it as well. Alchemist supplies, that sort of thing. I was thinking if we can we bend her, so like, you know, feet to face situation.
You can try. That's what you want to do.
Smoke
Maybe
will
just
try.
take her head.
This is fairly like strong, right? You're not gonna break it.
Yeah, does it feel? I mean, at this point, like this isn't
must have
anything good
joints.
as far as Smoke is concerned. He's willing to like wrench at the head. He kind of wants to find out how tough this thing is. Anyway, if it does
It
come
must
to
have
like,
joints, right? The same joints as the human one, right?
With the rib cage open and expanded as it is, and the jewel inside, it is less maneuverable. It seems to be in a kind of neutral standby state, which compromises its flexibility in favor of accessibility.
So we stick the key back in and turn it to close the chest, and then take it. I just feel like this thing is gonna be important at some point, and we're gonna wish we took it. It's just my hunch.
Red says, you know, what would be ideal is if we could separate as many pieces of anything to do with this and have them in different places, just in case the enemy needs to use it in
You
some
want to
way.
start hacking at it?
Well,
right?
no, what I mean is, like, at the very least, if we did take the jewel out and we could put that in one location, and then we had the body and that was in a bag of holding or on another plane, or I'm just speaking ideal situation, but we don't really have time for that. That's the problem.
We don't have time. I think we should leave it.
Okay.
Let's like shove it in a cupboard. People won't
Put
find
it
it
back
then.
behind the wall of force. Oh no, it got dispelled, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We're
Yeah.
still technically on the material plane now, right?
You are, yeah.
Hold on, maybe.
Yeah,
I
Tisha
can-
stood next to a broom cupboard that she's found. It's just a locker, and there's a mop in it. And
All right, Tisha goes and gets herself, drags herself into the cupboard, arranges the mop to cover the face and the hair.
Wait,
We're done. And then she closes the door. All right, let's go, guys. We've got a door to get in.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Are we still trying to find this key, or because I think we only have 4 out of the 5 we need.
Still got another key.
Yeah, we still gotta find the next key.
All right, should we split up? The people who are downstairs can go upstairs with fresh eyes, and the people who are upstairs will search here again.
You think it's in this room?
I don't know, but when you spoke to Red, when you spoke to the skull of Nibnal and asked her about where the other keys are, she did say the mage.
The
Right?
mage, yeah.
Indicated that she will have the 3 keys. Maybe that's not what it meant. Maybe it meant it will only have 2, or she didn't know.
Seems to have meant that the last she knew, they were all with the mage, which at that time was Lone Spell. He could have put them in separate places.
you have definitely found keys, plural.
Hmm.
I mean, we don't know this other key doesn't work. We could try it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Where did we get?
Oh.
So we've got the elven keys from where Lone Spell and all the previous big bosses were. We've got the dwarven keys from under.
Gnomish from
Gnomish.
Gnomish.
So
from
who
Nibnal.
important is common in this? Reginald? No.
Reginald.
No, he's
Oh,
elvish.
Lone Spell used to be human.
That brings us back to here again. Is there anybody else in this tale that is common?
Everybody's common.
Common alone, just common.
I don't know.
I think we go and try what we have.
Yeah.
Let's rule out that this key isn't it.
Stick those 4 and then come back.
Yeah, this other key still might work. Can we, or if we've had to leave it in?
No, if you've closed up the chest, you can easily have removed the key again.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's go see what happens if we try this.
Just to say, Tisha was 5'10", just so you know. Tall Tisha.
Cool.
Tall for a human girl, but average for an elven girl.
Ah, makes sense.
So yeah, lead the way. Tell me where you're going.
Back down through the hole in the wall that we made. Down here.
12's up there.
Mm-hmm.
We're using the map.
Yeah, we go the way we came in, basically.
Yeah, we came in was here, I believe.
It was this way.
Oh, this way. And then there's a thing there, right? I don't know if I can get through it or not.
Just around, when Freddy used his stone-shaped thing, does that run out and fade away, or is it a
I think
permanent
he actually
hole?
used a dimension door.
No, I went through it using my earth elemental skill, and then he used stone shape.
Which
No,
I remember it being limited. The only thing I remember, it was limited. He was like, "We've only got a few seconds, and we had to dive through."
Yeah.
So unless I don't know if that's how stone
yes, no, stone shape is something else. I think maybe he used the thing that turns stone to mud, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember which spell it was, but I think you're right. I think it was transmute stone.
It's temporary, I think.
Transmute rock. It's called.
Yeah. Yeah.
You turn it into a mud, and then. Well, no, it couldn't have been that either because that's.
Whatever spell you used, it created a temporary portal through the stone, and the stone is solid once more.
Can you do it again, Freddy?
Yeah. Kind of looks to the unexplored corridor to the left. Sometimes you got to take 1 step forward and 2 steps back, right? And yeah, he casts the spell. I'm running pretty low on spell slots as he
Everyone is.
walks through, yeah, and I'll just drag you all to the other side. There you are.
Okay. And then
we already encountered the door previously, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
So it was down from here?
Yeah, but we need to be quiet on this bit, remember?
Because there's zombies that way, right?
There's zombies and there's also a risk of collapse.
Zombie noises.
Trying to make a perception check. See what you can hear.
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah. You're listening out, wondering whether you need to be quiet. Yeah, Red and Tisha, you hear.
Nice.
Yep.
Coming from this direction.
Yep. They're still there.
I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace. Novelist.
Okay, which way are you going?
down. Right. I was.
Oh. Does anyone else's grid disappear then?
Yeah, actually, I don't have a grid. It's just.
Yeah, it was doing this to me when I was lighting the fucking place. How weird. Glitching out. Oh, look. You've come across a room you've not been to before.
Oh, I think we took the wrong leg.
Yeah.
You find a hole with a solitary occupant inside. Were they stashing something? They're burying something. Whatever is in here with them, you see a crate opposite. The body, the skeletal body, is strange. It doesn't look like it's been here a long time. But the skeleton before you is dressed in priest's robes. I will say, Tisha, you got the highest perception score before. I guess you will be the one that notices more of these details if I'll put you to the front.
Okay.
These priest robes, these religious vestments, are pretty well made. This guy was not a minor. He was important. He looks to have died suddenly, and he's clutching a necklace, a skeletal hand around his necklace as the skull kind of looks down.
Sure, Tisha wants to go and unwrap the skeletal stiff hand around the necklace and get it.
As you unwrap the skeletal fingers, you see the necklace has a small key on it. And the key has a knot that you've seen on amulets that Spellix, Gallin, and Nibnal all wear. It becomes apparent to you, looking at this symbol, that this is a priest of Ogma, a high priest of Ogma. Given that you've spent so much time analysing and looking at keys in the past hour, I'm going to tell you automatically that this very small key is definitely not the common key that you're looking for.
Oh.
But there is a partially buried box in the room here with the priest.
Yeah. Yeah, I take the key or the necklace or grab it, and I'm gonna go. Hey, Red, you're nearest.
Yeah.
Do you want to open that with this?
All right.
All right.
All right.
I will try to open
it. The crate is partially submerged, and so before you try to open it, it requires a little bit of digging out. Thankfully, there's a shovel.
Use the shovel on the chest.
Yes. Combine shovel with chest. Click. You dig out the chest, and this is also a chest that is emblazoned with religious symbology. This knot of Ogmas, or at least the denomination of the Chained Library. The chest is not gnome-sized, and neither is the priest. The proportions make sense that this person may have been human or elf. You take the necklace down to the padlock, and it clicks open. Red, you have proficiency with religion, right?
Let me double check.
Do you not?
No, I have Arcana. Did I have religion as well? Oh, religion actually. Oh, wrong sheet. Still no.
No. I'll let you make an Arcana check instead.
Yeah,
It was.
It's proficient. 17.
As you pop open the box, you see within it the religious vestments, incense, and diamonds carefully prepared for a resurrection ritual. As you move the diamonds and the cloth to one side, in the bottom of the chest is a lone silver key.
Just a thought. Nibnor said something about pray for me, or she asked for something, didn't she? Am I making that up? It was something to do with Ogma.
She wanted to be honoured, and all the materials to carry out a resurrection or a burial ceremony, very similar, would be in this box.
Time to resurrect Nibnor? We can't. She's got no bones. She's gone. She crumbled.
No, we took her bones. We specifically got all the bones out and in the bag for the future ritual that we're gonna do when we meet the priest of Ogma.
You've just met one.
Well, I mean, we still don't know how to do the ritual. We've got all the materials, but we have no
There's
idea.
scrolls in the bottom of this that tell us
step-by-step
instructions.
Step-by-step instructions. I mean, I don't think we have time for that. But we could take all the stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
It's up to you.
I don't really need the stuff to do it, but I do need time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just load it all up and I'll open up my bag.
You're putting everything that was in the box
In the bag
having
of
the
holding.
key.
In
I'll
the
take
back?
the key.
Yeah, obviously not the key. The key we need.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That was lucky. I thought you were going to bypass that room for a long time.
That was very lucky. I don't. We just forgot. Oh my God, Freddy! Why didn't you come with us, you dipshit? You have no you have no cover from that far away.
Stars.
Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop.
Yeah.
Is there anything else of importance on the priest?
No.
Okay.
We can't tell how he died, can we?
You can make a medicine check if you want.
I do want. 23.
Oh yeah, this guy was blasted with some spell that wrought the skin from his bones instantaneously.
Lone spell murdered him.
Is the bone signed?
Yeah.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Lone Spell murdered him because he was going to resurrect Nibnal? Or no? Have I misunderstood that?
Or
Who knows?
we don't know. He was hiding this box here, so like weird.
Yeah.
It's just another unanswered question. Let's.
When you turn up late to the party, you're not
we
going to
got-
hear all the gossip.
We got the keys. Let's go.
Mhm.
So we're gonna very quietly go that way.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the original crossroads, was it?
So lucky we made that mistake and went this way. So lucky. All right. So in through the spot where I had to dig out the way through. And back out.
Where the
And
rat
then
was.
that's where the rat was, and we came from the right.
Yeah.
Okay, and there you go. That's Spellix's room. So we went past that last time. And then very quietly we get to the junction here where...
When you say very quietly, let's make a stealth check.
Sure.
Uh-oh!
Oh, I moved me. Sorry, I meant to move Freddy.
Oh, great.
It is
Oh,
plus
look.
10 to this, right?
It is plus 10,
Mhm.
yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use my thing to make you reroll that one.
Oh.
Full of nat ones tonight, Chris.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
22,
Multiple luck.
30, 20, 16, 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think this has to be a success from Freddy. He gets a +6 to this.
Come on, Freddy. Hey.
18.
Fine. Well, 28.
Oh, 28. Yeah. So it's just a group pass. As you cross this intersection, you hear the skittering of big rat feet somewhere close by. Are you going left, straight on, or right?
Up.
Yeah.
Or left from our perspective. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. So up where the plant creature was,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and then across the pond,
It was around here
and wait, stop. Yeah, it was right here, right? Because up
Turning
was
right.
the prison,
Yeah.
and we just need to keep going this way, and that's what the door is.
Oh, I'm moving mirror again. Sorry.
Okay.
Where's the fucking grid gone, man? Pisses me off.
somewhere. Back in 1 sec.
Glitchy beta.
This is the door.
Mm-hmm.
It is the door.
Shall we?
Think we shall.
I'm happy to do some of it.
Are we gonna have to? We're gonna have to. So we're gonna have to use everybody, right, to turn those keys. Yeah. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna need doing at the same time.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah.
a
Let's
good
all
assumption.
grab one. I'm short. So I'm gonna pick one.
Just to
that's-
remind you, what you see before you is
Yep.
a pentagonal arrangement of 5 locks. 2 of them have on the bottom 2 on the left. You have the gnomish sanctuary designation. On the bottom right, you have the Elvish safety denomination. The middle two, on the left, you have the Gnomish destruction denomination, and on the right, you have the Elvish death denomination. And at the top, at the peak, you have the common denomination, rebirth. You have 5 keys, 5 locks. Which ones do you want to use?
We shove all of them in and turn them at the same time. Let's just do that. I'm sure that's
Maybe you don't have to do all of them at once, or maybe you have to do all of them in a certain order.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe.
Could you repeat them again?
The bottom 2, Sanctuary on the left in Gnomish, Safety on the right in Elvish. The middle 2, Destruction in Gnomish on the left, Death on the right in Elvish. And the top one, Rebirth in Common.
It's either all of them at once or a specific order. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be just some and not others, because that wouldn't make sense to have the keys at all if they're not needed. So I think it's either all of them will be used, but whether the order is important or not, or all of them have to be done at once. Does
So we
anybody
need-
see anything like glaringly obvious that would indicate the order? Like, I mean, you could speculate that, you start with like safety, and then you've got, or maybe,
Is it sanctuary, safety, destruction, death, and rebirth?
yeah.
What I was thinking is kind of
So
like
maybe
a
the
narrative
rebirth would be
order.
the last.
Yeah.
Sanctuary would be first, because that's when you're in the belly, and then your safety as a child, and then
Then destruction comes along, and then ultimate death.
the destruction, death, and rebirth. Maybe.
Seems like a straightforward way, but it could kind of be anything. It could be like there's rebirth of Dendar, which then is destruction and then death, and then sanctuary and safety.
That's
it
good.
could be like anything kind of.
That's
But
good.
the first
That's
way
good.
makes the most normal sense.
So, but maybe like right now it's safe, but then it's gonna be rebirth, and then it's gonna be destruction and death. Wait, isn't that part of the prophecy? No, can't remember.
So,
I think
So we've got
maybe it
two
is just all at the
Elvish
same
ones.
time. I don't know.
I think I like what you said, Red. I think I like the order be somewhere where it's rebirth, destruction, and death in that particular order, because that's Dendar. If he's gonna be reborn, there's gonna be destruction and death. Maybe. I don't know. We just turn one and see what happens.
But we've got 2 Elvish keys and we've got 2 Gnomish keys. Obviously, the common one goes in the top regardless. We've still got to figure out. There's no markings on the keys to say which one.
No, there
There
were.
are.
Oh, sorry, there
markings.
are. Fine, let's just go with something. See what happens.
I don't know. My hunch is to say, let's start with sanctuary.
That's where
Okay.
I am as well.
Who is going to go up and put the sanctuary key in the sanctuary lock, the little stubby gnomish one?
Tilly.
The smallest one of the group will? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I will absolutely do that.
Tilly, you approach the bottom left hand of the pentagonal arrangement with the stubby gnomish key. You insert. It fits snugly. Sanctuary. Turn. Click. Nothing happens. Apart from mechanical click.
Does the key... Is the key turned in a position where it seems like... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it worked. But... Yeah. Let's try another one.
Safety?
You take this
Mir,
one?
do you want to do safety?
Yeah.
This is the elvish key on the right-hand side at the bottom. You walk up. It's a much more slender lock. You put the key in, turn it, click.
Now it's the tricky part.
Yeah.
whether we go destruction, death, rebirth, or whether we go rebirth,
Death,
destruction,
rebirth.
death.
Oh, I was thinking death, rebirth, destruction.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that kind of goes.
You
And then
just
we're going
added-
round.
Yeah.
You just added a
In
third
a-
option, but yeah.
No,
if
I
we're
agree with
going-
that though. Yeah.
If we're going
Like it
counterclockwise,
goes round in counterclockwise, and it
I'll
seems to
take
be
it.
foretelling.
I think it's a good guess.
The death. I'll take death.
The death.
Oh God, not you!
Again.
Death is the one on the right in elvish, fittingly.
Mm.
Not you.
The you put the key in and you turn it, and as you turn it, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay. You take 36 necrotic damage,
God, you
halved on a success. Which is, it is the halved one, 36.
36.
It was, yeah. You can't get the key to turn all the way, and this the key kind of glows like a sickly green in your hand and saps your vitality until you have to let go. You let go just in time before it takes you.
I was wrong. I'm sorry.
This door is not. It's okay. We didn't know.
This
I
door
know.
is not nice.
Not nice. I don't feel like I want to take the key out now.
It's partially turned, but it's still glowing ominously green.
Oh, good luck, destruction.
Is that what we do next, or rebirth?
No, I think we need to take it out. We got the order wrong.
Did we?
Somebody-
Or does it just represent what it is? I don't know.
But
Maybe it
it's
just isn't ready
partially.
to turn yet.
It's
until-
partially turned.
Okay.
Do you want to try and take it out, Tisha?
No. I can't take any more
Is
hits.
someone
I've
resistant
been
to
punched enough.
this necrotic damage?
I would be fine. But yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to do it? Salem
Well,
says that he'll do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Super
I can-
volunteer.
Seeing Tisha have her vitality drained, Freddy barges his way to the front and goes to pull the key out. Not taking no for an answer. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Lucy, you can roll me a d20 and add a 6.
17.
It's a fail. He takes 36 necrotic damage.
Join the club, hubby. Oh, God.
Oh God.
This one really
We-
does kill you.
We are so. Did he manage to take it out?
Just.
Okay.
He flings it to the ground below the door, and you see, in a flash, Tisha, just for a moment, you see Freddy as a withered, haggard, 100-year-old man, and then in a moment, he's just a tired version of his younger self.
Which is next?
Well, if it wasn't death, then
Could be destruction.
it's either rebirth or destruction.
Well, the original was what? We said sanctuary, safety, destruction, death, and rebirth.
So if we go like bottom left, bottom right, then middle left,
Middle right.
middle right, that's Z shape. And then up to the top, that's like a snake. Yeah,
Give me
that
the
makes sense,
destruction
right?
key.
Sounds like I planned all of this.
Smoke snaps the destruction one and just kind of crack his neck, and then
Click. Nothing happens.
Ooh.
not so bad.
Okay. All right.
And Red is like, rebirth is mine.
Well, Tisha was going to shout that one.
Okay.
I'm not doing death again.
All right. I think.
But do we need to do death next or rebirth?
I think rebirth will come last. I think.
Yeah.
So, Mir, you got this death right?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Freddy and Tisha stand to one side.
Far away.
Take the lead.
Oh man.
May, do you put the key in?
Yeah.
Still glows warm with the life force of Tisha and Freddy.
Give it
As you
back.
stick it in and turn it, click.
I'll look to Red.
So we'll reach for the
Wait.
top one.
Oh, wait, hold on. Before we turn it, we have no idea what's behind this door, and we have at least 3 people very, very hurt. We should deal with this. I know you're really low there, Mir, but I can whip up a big heal, but would be really useful if you could support it with some beacon or something.
Can I? Yeah. I can cast it at 5th level. Let me just check if upcasting does anything. I don't think it does.
It lasts for a while as well, right? So we'd have some good advantage, I think. Or is it just a minute?
Up to 1 minute.
Okay, so you cast it, I cast it, Red, you turn the clock. You turn the key.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 7th level.
Nice.
Bringing it up to 5d8, which is max with the beacon, so 40 plus 4. 44 healing to everyone.
Sweet.
Cool. Freddy's not up to full health, but feeling a lot better.
Phew.
What's max of 5d6? 12, 24, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Red will use what she's got.
I think Tisha's the one who's most fucked, and
Well,
maybe
Red at
Red
the
as well.
moment, and so if I can do something for Tisha still.
I'm better than Red at the moment.
Well, I got up to
Yeah.
with
Oh, no.
my thing
No,
on
Red-
myself, and then the healer got up
Red's
to
really good.
139.
I am going to cast fifth level Cure Wounds, touching Tisha, giving you again 44 hit points.
Brilliant. I mean, if Tisha was to die, like, changes everything, doesn't it?
What
Is
you're
it-
on now, Tisha?
129. So I'm still, I'm
Okay.
just over halfway. Well,
Okay.
more than that.
Okay, I'm keeping the rest of the slots for the fight ahead,
Awesome.
and then let's get in, see if we can still capitalize on this beacon. Let's go.
Damn, Tisha, don't be too eager to die. Who knows what happens to your soul after it leaves your body?
Yeah.
Blake! Done it.
But then I can't be married to Setsu and do Dendar stuff
Yeah, unless you find yourself dragged into some kind of clockwork body or vessel or who knows
as
what.
an amateur. Yeah. Okay, well, just saying. Hashtag just saying. Would it be the worst thing?
Hashtag don't die.
Okay.
Yes, let's do.
Okay.
As Red clicks in the resurrection key, the serpentine connection between the correct
Hey,
links lights up,
I got it right.
and the keys are subsumed into the lock, and the door slides into the wall.
And there's a giant.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Before you is a collection of coffins, a makeshift mortuary. Every single sarcophagus seems expertly crafted. The room is quiet as a tomb.
We burst in with scream. I'm going in. I want to see what's in there.
Yeah.
Ooh, straight away I want to look across to what's on the other side.
There is a small stairway leading up to an altar and another sarcophagus, as well as the 5 that you see in here.
And there's a tunnel going north.
There is the ominous and unstable nethermantic scarring that you've seen in some parts of this area before. That scarring seems to indicate, a northernmost path.
Let's check these out.
Yeah.
Getting deja vu.
What of
From where?
vessels?
I'm gonna split and see if we can find inscriptions on these or some writing or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You spread out and look around. All of the sarcophagi look uniform, as if they've had to be made quickly or at a scale. All of them seem to denote elvish humanoid on the front of each sarcophagi. All of them dressed or carved to be dressed from stone in burial robes. Each of them have a nethermantic rune carved into the chest area. A similar position where you saw the keyhole in the automaton's body. But it's clear that you're just looking at stone carvings until you open up the sarcophagi. There's no way of telling who or what is inside.
I vote somebody else open one of these.
Do we?
We try one together as a team, just to see what pops out.
Is the one? Is the one up on the pedestal different?
Different. Do you go up and look?
Yeah.
Yes, it is different. This one, instead of just being a generic carving, this one is decorated with a mosaic.
What's on the mosaic?
The mosaic is of a female with her arms crossed and her palms splayed out with long nails on each finger and thumb. There is a crown over their head, pointed like a 5-pointed star. As the mosaic moves down to the torso, you see a gown draped over at the very bottom, numerous feline-looking skulls.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Tilly, what you notice about this sarcophagus in particular is that the lid is slightly open.
Well, shit starts sort of slowly backing up. This one's different. It looks like somebody opened it. There's a thing on top. It's showing I think it's showing the princess. Nosy, right? That was her name?
Smoke will come and have a look.
Which one is... Oh, Smoke. Which one are you? Oh, Smoke.
Yeah. You see the sarcophagi, like I say, slightly ajar.
Seeing what the mosaic is of, he'll just set his shield down, ready his sword, and then use his other hand to just like throw the lid off.
As Smoke throws the lid off, you make a strength check, because there's no way he wouldn't do that. You see there is no vessel inside this sarcophagi, as the mosaic tiles smash and crash along the far side of this altar.
Damn it.
Make a perception check, both Tilly and Smoke. Both really good. this altar is dusty, this underground makeshift tomb. And from the bottom of the sarcophagi, you can see footprints. Footprints that have emerged from the sarcophagi and walked down the stairs from whence you came.
I look down, look at Smoke. Seeing this.
As in, we see them that they've been there, not that they just appear before us.
Yeah, you see that they were there. all along.
Yeah.
Whoever was in there seems to have just walked away.
Oh my god, it's the body of Tisha, isn't it?
What
With
do you
somebody
mean?
else in her. Well, we never destroyed the vessel.
Your vessel. Your body
Yeah.
from a different universe
Yeah.
that they put Tara in.
Potentially. How new are the footprints?
With his 25 and 26 perception, someone walked out of this casket within the past hour.
Shut up! Oh, shit.
Fuck!
She has got in. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's how she's taking your
She
place.
knew she had a better body than the clock that her dad was getting her.
Well, don't put it down. But yeah, I mean, that's how they're going.
Oh my god.
That's how they're getting around the prophecy.
Yeah.
Because
There it
she's
is.
gonna use your body.
Yeah.
They don't need you anymore. That means
No.
we have no time. We need.
I think
okay.
Smoke immediately locks in the psychic connection to Jade and says, "She looks like Tisha Montenay. It's Tara Lone Spell in Tisha Montenay's body." He describes it immediately, you know.
How do we know if it's the real Tisha or not?
We found
If we're
it a long
killing
time
her-
ago. Remember when I told you I destroyed the vessel I found of myself? We left Tisha's body.
Yes.
Well, we've just found it. Or we would have done. We were an hour too late. It's walking out of here with Tara's soul in it.
Oh shit. Okay, we'll keep an eye out, but you're with the real Tisha, right?
Yes.
Are
You're
you?
sure?
He draws his sword now.
Tisha, yeah, Lucy, the big twist of the whole campaign. Do you want to reveal who you really are? No.
Oh, it's fine.
God, that is so good.
Played it so well.
I'm going to start going. Start getting out of here. I don't think we have time for
Do we need to
things.
destroy any other vessels? Do you think
We need
there's
to.
stuff in there?
There might be stuff in there.
Who knows
Not us, is it?
what other vessels may be in these more plain sarcophagi? Tilly, as you look over to the wall, you can quite clearly see fresh scorch marks as someone has just blasted their way out of this tomb.
They went that
Um,
way. Whoever it was went that way. I think we should follow.
I think Smoke just goes up to the next sarcophagus and tries to lift the lid and angrily throw it away. Throw it off.
Smoke, keen not to make the same mistake twice and leave vessels intact. That one you go up to,
Yeah.
you throw open the lid and you see the elven visage of the usurper, Jadena, lying.
Sword straight in. No hesitation.
My God.
You corrupt the corpse with your violence and break the body in its situ. Freddy looks around in wonderment at what other evils might be beneath each of the other lids.
Yeah, this is like Smoke pretty much feel free to like do whatever else you're doing in between this, but he's going to each and every one before rushing out of here after this body, you know.
Yeah, does it, Mia, do you want to take one?
Yeah.
Do you choose? We've had this one done. There's 4 more.
Which one's? Oh, that one. I'll take this one. Ooh, that one there.
You wrench off the sarcophagi lid and you see the face of a man you've already killed twice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Of Savras right through his heart.
Who is it?
Gilchrist.
Yes. Gilchrist.
Oh wow.
Third time's a charm.
These are
Technically,
really
she killed
passionate
him.
kills.
Technically, she killed him 3 times because I think Jacob was resurrecting him in the meantime. But yeah, nice.
Mhm.
Gilchrist.
So that one's gone. Tisha, do you want to take one?
Yeah, I'll take the one that I'm next to.
Tisha, you get caught up in the excitement and are you anxious to see what other vessels might be conspiring to engineer a fate that's been laid before you. And you clutch your dagger as you throw open the top of the coffin. You go to raise your dagger instinctively and something makes you stop.
Hein?
Jacob.
Shit. Well, if I stop, I'll go, guys.
You can decide. I just said it might give you cause for pause. I took that liberty. It might
Pause
not.
for pause. Yeah. Jacob in this one, guys.
Smoke stabs it straight away. No hesitation.
Damn.
Yep. No care.
Damn.
That's cold.
That is
And straight
cool.
to the next one. This is like
Get rid.
This is
Get rid
beyond
time.
feeling, emotional about to smoke. This is like
Should we go
it
to
should have
this
been
one
done
next?
already.
I mean,
2
you've
years
made
ago.
that decision
He
ages
did it
ago.
to himself, like his
Yeah.
own corpse, like his own
Yeah.
vessel.
Mia, do you want to take this one?
Yeah.
You fling open this one. And you are also given cause for pause. You see, you don't recognize the face automatically, but there's a feeling you get. It's not a cognitive process; it's an emotional one.
Yeah.
You look down at a face you've seen wearing an incorporeal form in the past. You're looking down at the Witch Queen of Algorand, Alasra Silverhand.
For me.
Don't worry, smoke's already there.
Don't worry, Smoke's
Smoke.
gonna kill her.
Yeah. He paused for more than a second. He's already in there,
He's like, I am your conscience.
These aren't people. These
It's like
aren't
it-
these people,
Yeah.
No.
Could I have Red go to the last one?
Oh god.
Yeah. Which would be up here, it's separate from where they were all running.
Yeah, just where Tilly's already walked past and is looking down.
Yeah, I would have been a bit further down the corridor, looking out,
Okay.
doing perception checks and whatnot.
Is that as far as you're going? You'd go as far as you want up to the end of this corridor.
I think maybe about halfway. Yeah, I would stop about here.
Okay. You just notice that the necromantic scarring is fairly consistent and headed north. There's nothing else that you notice if you go that far.
Okay.
Red comes up to the last coffin. Could you just put yourselves where you are on the map?
Oh,
That last one with smoke and mirror, was it this bottom
Yeah.
right one? Yeah.
Yeah. So smoke and mirror down there. Tisha's there. I guess Freddy's with Tisha. And Red. Red, you. What's your strength stat?
Oh, it's like low. 8.
Okay, with an 8, it takes Red a moment. That her struggles are not heard over the incessant stabbing of smoke. Red slides her fingernails underneath the lid of the sarcophagus and summons all the strength she can to push this heavy stone topper off this resting place. A cold chill runs down your spine, Red, as you look down at the woman who slaughtered your congregation,
Mm.
Motherfucking
Lucretia von Moxador. What do you do?
fireball.
Yeah, I think she was like freeze for a moment, and then probably before long, like Smoke's like looking over and starts marching over there. But before he gets there, she just starts screaming and she just lays in Sacred Flame, like she just lights it up, and she's like screaming and crying.
As Red goes to cast Sacred Flame, she thrusts her hand down towards the corpse, and the corpse's hand reaches up and grabs it to stop it.
Oh, fucking.
The eyes open and teeth come down. And she flings you across the room. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Jeez
God.
Louise.
Motherfucker.
I don't know if I could succeed at this. Is there a -1?
No. You are flung into the corner and you take 12 bludgeoning damage. I really don't know where my grid has gone. Just bear with me.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
oof.
Sorry, man. The grid disappearing seems to have fucked up my tokens a little bit. They're like merged with a layer that I can't access. Just give me a minute. In fact, do you guys? I mean, it's 10:30, but do you want to just a 2-minute break while I just try and engineer some kind of solution here?
Sure.
Yep.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Sounds good.
welcome back. Thank you for persisting through technical hiccups. We enter the scene as in this underground stone mausoleum. It seems as though Lucretia von Morxidor was lying in wait. Everybody roll initiative.
That one for smoke. That's not good.
Oh, I'm still having problems.
We discussed already that we can see her hit points.
Oh, no.
No, that literally just appeared.
Okay.
You can see whose hit points.
Lucretius.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's because I clicked the wrong controlling. You can't see them now, right?
No.
Cool.
She is not pretty.
She is not pretty.
Um,
Well, we crashed her wedding.
I cannot seem to access. Here we go.
Just like Tisha did not crash the wedding. She was
There we go.
away.
John's gonna have 2 turns.
Mega cheesing.
Mega
Okay.
cheating.
I think I'm good. All right. She gets a surprise round on you all anyway. She's top of the initiative, but so she's going to go twice.
Nice.
She was waiting.
Mhm.
Okay. As she rises up out of the coffin, I would like everybody in the room to make a wisdom saving throw.
Against a spell / magical effect.
Definitely a magical effect.
Do I need to make it?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know. I'm not in the room, but I'm.
Oh, you're not in the room. No, yeah, no. If you're behind, sorry, you wouldn't know. She hasn't seen you.
Cool.
Smoke will use Indomitable. Check, I've got some.
Okay, if you rolled less than 21, then you need to take 41 necrotic damage, and you are blind as she uses blinding rot. You're blinded until the start of her next turn, which actually fucks me over because the start of her next turn is now. Because it was I'm going to say because it's a surprise round. It'll be the start of her next turn after the first turn of initiative. That doesn't really count.
If we succeed, is it no damage?
If you succeed, you take half and are not blinded. So 20 necrotic damage and not blinded.
Okay. I'm now immune to necrotic damage.
Cool.
20 was half.
Yeah. She rises out of the coffin, and you're right, not recognizing Red. We'll just go straight down here. Tisha.
Oh no! The worst person you could have picked. No.
She produces this demonic whip and lashes out at you with advantage. Does an 18 hit you? I think you're muted. Let's see. Yes, it does. Then take 8 slashing damage and 16 force damage.
Yeah.
She
gets to do that again. And
Thanks for that healing, guys.
she crits you this time.
Holy mother.
for 13 slashing and 32 force damage.
32.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Look, why did you have to destroy all
No.
those spare bodies we had right here? We could have used them.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't roll initiative for Freddy. I was too busy sorting this out.
God damn it.
Oh, we got that body in the other room.
Yeah,
That's
Saved
very
it in the
true, Ray.
cupboard.
Maybe I can become an automaton.
next session. Yeah.
Okay. That is her 2 turns. Red, I would say you are prone at the start of your turn, having been flung across the room.
Yep.
But it is your turn now.
Okay, well, she'll get up from prone. And just move aside a little bit so she can see. And she'd be like, "What? Don't you remember me, you fucking bitch?" And she's like, super low on spells though, so it's just a Sacred Flame.
God damn
Which has to be a dex save.
A dex save from her. 18, so that's a fail.
Oh, and 17 radiant damage.
Okay. She covers her eyes with this radiant aura, like engulfs her proximity, and she hisses at you. I thought I could smell you.
Oh god. That's it for now.
Okay. Mia.
Yeah. Okay. Not to do a complete alien on you, but I'm gonna
Do an alien.
cast Get Away From Her, You Bitch, and turn undead.
Ooh.
Cool.
So she's got to make a Wizzy save.
If she's undead,
If she's undead,
she's not.
no. Shit. Okay. Well, hate that.
I like it
I
though.
will.
Get away from her, you bitch.
Yeah, I've known her to be undead or undead seeming before, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel too dumb.
Who knows what vessel it was or what form she was in.
Oh God. I'm not gonna cast any spells because I've got fuck all spell slots really. But I will move forward to try and detract away a bit from Bishop.
Okay.
That's it.
Tilly, what's all the commotion you can hear coming from behind you?
Yeah, I turn around and say, "Oh fuck." I'm going to say to 12 to stay here and warn me if there's anything coming from that way, and move move past him, wild shape into let's say a fire elemental.
Okay. I'm sure I had a fire element around here somewhere. I did. Here we go. Pew. Should be able to control that.
Yeah. So I would have started there. I have 40 feet and more of movement.
Who knows
1,
what
2,
movement is without a grid?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it moves 1 square if you use
Yeah.
keyboard arrows.
Cool.
So this is my bonus action, my entire movement, action dash,
Mhm.
and I'm going to enter her space.
Cool.
So, 1 second. I can enter a hostile creature space. Stop there. The first time I enter it, a creature takes 1d10 fire damage, which is just 2, and then catches fire.
As you enter her space and try and engulf her, you can see her skin setting on fire, and she just throws her head back and laughs, and the fire just disappears. She is immune to fire damage.
Okay, I flicker in disappointment. That's it. That's my go.
Okay. Tisha.
Yeah. Tisha, at very low hit points, is going to action Ancient Vindication, which allows me some things.
Do you turn into a Marylith?
No, that's the other one. I've got
okay.
Yeah, that's the Ancestral Semblance, which might be next on the cards. But this one for now will give me a bit. So I get some good stuff. Do you want me to put that in the chat? I don't know.
Oh, you can tell me what it does. It's fine.
Yeah, so I'm going to gain temporary hit points, which I think works out as 26, equal to your sorcerer level plus your Constitution modifier.
Cool.
AC goes up as well, equal to 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your Charisma modifier, which works out as 19. And then if I'm hit by a melee attack, then there's damage and some healing that can happen.
Cool. I've added the temporary hit points onto your health bar there, the blue one.
Beautiful, beautiful. And that is my action. My bonus actions, because I'm blind, I actually can't do any of my curses. So I can sacrifice hit die to recover a number of sorcery points equal to the number of hit dice expended. I don't need to do that. I don't think at this moment in time. Maybe later. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's the end of my turn for that. Oh, let me just see where she is. Can I move? Nope. Not without a attack. Okay, I'm gonna stay put, and I'm blind anyway.
Okay. Then Freddy is gonna. I told you he was running low on spell slots.
We all are.
Yeah, but he's going to cast a 6th level disintegrate.
Nice.
Which, oh my shitting god! I just rolled so good on the damage. She has to make a DC 19 dexterity save or take 92 force damage.
That's insane.
I rolled 4 6s in a row at the end of that damage, and it's plus 40. So yeah. Here, seeing Tisha blind and helpless, Freddy steps forward and extends his hand. Lucretia is going to try and make a dex save.
Wait, it's his mum, isn't
it? Seems as though he doesn't care at this point. She succeeds on the dex save.
Which
Does that just
means nothing?
Which means nothing happens.
No damage.
So yeah, let's say he extends a hand to cast the spell, and seemingly the realization that this is his mother in demonic form. The spell fizzles out into nothing. Okay, Smoke.
That's fucked up.
That's not good.
It's blinded right now. Is there any way of like moving reliably in a direction, or?
I can give you a perception check at disadvantage. We can see if you can feel your way around. You can definitely hear things still and feel things.
Oh, 18.
Yeah, it's not bad. Let's say because you're stumbling around while you're blind, you can use your hearing and smell to get around fairly reliably, but it's like difficult terrain, double movement cost.
Okay, let me just double check what.
Attacks will still be a disadvantage, of course.
Yes, 40 speed as standard, so should be able to sort of 1, 2. Like, I only want to get here, open a face.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Miss Smoke coming in to do his fucking however many attacks.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's with a flame tongue longsword, but obviously I'm expecting fire not to do any damage, but it's a magical sword, so trying to remind myself of like all my superiority attacks and stuff.
John.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. You didn't know you were gonna play Smoke today.
Well, I had a bit of
I
heads
did
up, but
ask
not
his
like
permission.
not like I haven't obviously played him in a long time. Okay. So let's see. I can do. Where is it? Fainting. I'll use my bonus action and a superiority die to do fainting attack, which gives me advantage, which obviously will make it a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one attack. How does this work like this? Right. 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. Use that up. And then yeah, just a regular attack. I think it is 3, yeah. Oh, another miss.
Damn it! That's 2 5s in a row, dude.
Yeah. One more. Okay, crit.
Oh well, that's better.
There you go.
For this one, we're gonna add in it's gotta be the Godin attack. Which is, I'll just put the description. Does this work? Yeah. So it's a wisdom save, 19. And I add a d12.
Did you use a bonus action to ignite the flame tongue?
No, I was just using it.
I mean, flame doesn't really do anything anyway, but
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that I guess Smoke maybe didn't know that, but
yeah.
I didn't think to use it, to be fair.
So they must make a Wizzy save. Let's do that. 13.
Okay, fail. So disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than Smoke until the end of his next turn. Then let me just let that damage.
You goad Lucretia into attacking you rather than Tisha or anybody else.
12 as well.
So with the crit, I'll just take the slashing damage of 11.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's a crit, you get to roll 2d12 superiority.
Oh. Sick. Okay, the extra. It was a good roll.
14.
Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Is there like an end of the turn save type thing or anything? Or
for blindness?
Yeah.
It's till the end of Lucretia's next turn.
All right, okay.
Which is next.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she will now you goad Lucretia, and she, while dousing the flames that is like engulf her, she like smiles, and her face transforms from this demonic entity back to like a really beautiful woman. While their flaming demonic body is still normal, she like cracks a whip at Smoke and goes, "Now, pussycat."
No. No. Don't do it.
You don't have the wits to stand with me. And she casts Feeble Mind on you. It's an 8th level spell. You need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh my god, Smoke, what's your intelligence?
Smoke.
Not good.
You're gonna be fucking useless.
19.
19 is good,
Okay.
but it ain't good enough.
No, I thought you were going to say that.
It's like impossible to say. Fuck.
So you... Why is it not... Auto... Give me the fucking damage. You take 13 psychic damage. Your
crazy.
intelligence and charisma scores become 1. You cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
Oh, no.
You can, however, identify friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, you can repeat the saving throw against this spell.
So I guess for Smoke is probably not the worst. He's probably the best character that this could have happened on.
Yeah, I
No
guess.
magical.
Because you should be able to attack, even though you might not be able to do any fancy shit. You should still be able to just attack.
Yeah, it's just like he's taken out of his mind, and it's just like
You are just acting on instinct.
instinct.
now.
Yeah, you're like.
She cackles, and at the end of her turn, everyone who was blinded by her last turn is no longer blind.
Yay.
Red.
This is so difficult with not having taken a rest. So difficult. I'm completely expended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a sec, right.
This is no
Do anything
situation to
crazy.
save anything. This is do or die, and she intends to kill all of us.
She's going to replace the dead bodies that you've just created with new ones.
Oh shit, this is no good.
If I'm to throw a vial of poison, would everyone really close by be at risk of inhalation as well?
How much poison and what poison?
Shakhtari's kiss.
I'm actually in her
It's-
space.
Yeah. Do you have to breathe in that form?
Well, I don't know if Red would know this,
Be
but
contact as well, though.
elementals are immune to poison, but I don't know if Red would know that. So you might need a roll if you would care.
Contact, inhalation, or ingestion. No, this isn't necessarily the first thing she's jumping to. It's just like I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what the hell I can do.
Pulling all like there's no like keeping anything back here in this fight.
Yeah, but it's also there's time and a place, isn't there? Do it at the right time. Oh, I'm out of like really almost everything. Okay, we've got to try this. She's got to run up to her with almost all of her movement. And she's just going to like leap out and try and grab hold of her and use plane shift. It's DC 22.
What happens if I'm in her space? It's fine, right?
If you just do it on one person, let me just check. Banish an unwilling creature. I should just throw up the actual full description. It's basically it's what I did to Madani basically. I have to actually make a spell attack to try it, as well as the save thing. So a spell attack. It'll just be the same as if I did a firebolt. So I'll just do that. Oh, 16.
It misses.
Oh, can I use my... Oh, I didn't say it close enough to use my inspiration. Fuck!
Given the stakes, I will let you use your inspiration if you want to have a go at it.
Okay, better.
25.
That hits.
He still needs a.
I'm also
charisma
flanking
save.
as well, if that counts for anything at all with her, like...
She's pretty much surrounded, isn't she? So now she has to make the
So
save.
now
or
she'd
she's
have to
plane
try and make the
shifted.
save, yeah.
Okay. She's pretty good at charisma. Where has her... Oh, fuck. Here we go. Charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
She gets a plus 10. What's the DC?
It's 22.
I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Oh!
And so where's she going?
So she's going...
hell.
Well, hold on, let me just check, because what I've actually got where I know I can send her to, because otherwise it goes random. Well, let me just check. I can specify...
Do you need a?
You need something tuned to a particular plane of existence, in which
Okay,
case
so
you can
you-
specify a target destination,
So you need something.
or if I know a teleportation circle.
Do you have
you
anything
have something?
attuned to anywhere?
I do. I didn't really want to send her there, but there's the blood of Lathander.
You're sending Lucretia to Mount Celestia?
Yeah, I'm just like, fuck, incoming.
If it annoys, oh no.
Sabathiel and Mendrion are there having tea.
Yeah.
And this demon shows up and he's like,
Okay.
"That's sick."
Yeah, maybe I'll just say
Then-
something like, pick on someone your own size, bitch, and then I'll try and send her to fucking heaven, I guess. Like,
Gotta kill her outright, surely.
That is so crazy.
She turns around and goes, as she starts to fade away, she starts to scream, and then she realizes where she's going, and she starts to get excited.
Oh god.
Fuck. Oh fuck! What did you do?
And she just says, "I'll see you soon," and disappears.
Red's having a panic attack.
Oh, Red.
You fucked heaven. Oh my god.
There's a lot of solars up there, alright?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She might be able to get
Well-
back. We have to fucking move.
As Lucretia disappears as a consequence of Red's emergency plane shift spell, the tomb falls quiet once more, and we will end the session there.
God.
Yeah, you guys are in no fit state to be facing someone of her power. So that was probably a clutch move from Red.
It was so close for it not to work either. If it wasn't
Yeah.
for that inspiration.
Yeah, I'm just feeling generous. It's a high pressure situation, and
You
it's very
use the
late.
new rules basically. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Cool. So we have next session and then the finale.
I think so.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's all going as planned.
Nice.
Even though we're slowies that talk about keys for
Oh my god.
3 hours.
What I'm now wondering, like, you know, that the body, the robot body, like, you know, Tisha's all really fucked up now. 19 hit points. 20, you know, what if she was a Terminator instead? You know, I'm just all the possibilities are endless.
Well, she's got blood things to do to protect her, but yeah, she might do that.
I hadn't thought of that, but yeah.
Definitely what I was thinking when you went down to that low HP. I was like, well, wouldn't be so bad. We got that diamond and stuff. Like, you know, surely we can pull it off.
So, Dan, do you think we're still like doing this your idea that you presented with like separate?
I don't know at this point. I think it's all come together a bit more smoothly than intended. And now we've got smoke. We'll probably progress as we are. And if there happens to be like a side battle, you know, the scope will widen as you guys make progress. And if there's something that we want to jump into, we can always say that we can. Or if you want to follow the main story through or the main narrative, we can do that as well. I will obfuscate some things for cinematic effect, and we can see how we feel about it later.
We need to somehow get a long rest without spending the time on long rest, which I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do that. Because without it, we're gonna be totally fucked.
You may have to. Who knows? I will leave the decisions up to you, and I will say good night. And thank you very much.
Night, guys.
See you next week.
Bye.